I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me when you come over.
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know, I like it all fours, but
I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I will definitely be running my nose up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you want. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. It is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
about my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know. There'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
My dog K Zaggin' and your boy the Dean. Classes in session. Zag, what's good? You like that dog? You like that dog?
Man, look.
That's smooth,
I might
man.
cut my eyes over here every now and again. NBA play-in basketball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Want to welcome everybody to the show. Got a good show for y'all guys today. Today we're going to be talking about the mental game of sex, all you guys out there. And let me say to y'all guys out here, man, hey, the song's unreal because I created it, man. I did the lyrics and all that shit, man. Like, y'all know
I believe it. I believe it, sir. I believe that shit.
Yeah, there'll never be another one like me, baby. So anyway, for all my dogs out there, I shout out to all the chat room dogs out there. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there listening to this game. And we got y'all guys, man. Listen, we understand. Look, gentlemen, listen, and then let's take a moment to talk to y'all guys out there, dog. For a lot of y'all guys out there, y'all having a lot of issues and a lot of problems when it comes to the dynamics of sex. For a lot of you guys out there, maybe in your head, it's performance anxiety, it's body image concerns, it's fear of rejection or judgment, it's intimacy issues, it's sexual identity concerns, it's communication challenges. So, gentlemen, sometimes for you guys, it's fears and certain things that hold a lot of you guys back. So on today's show, what we're going to do is we're going to talk to you guys out there to give y'all a late show a game so y'all can get yourselves ready and prepared to master the game of the bedroom without thinking that the game is about things outside of you. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
You know, Steve, one of the things that I say is most of men's insecurities revolve around sex.
Yes.
Directly or indirectly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, guys, when I talk about most of men's insecurities revolve around sex, as Steve alluded to a short while ago, it could be performance-based, your ability or lack thereof an ability to sexually satisfy a woman. It could be the size of your joint. You know what I'm saying? It could be the way maybe your body looks. You don't like the way you look naked, so it has an impact on your confidence as far as, making it happen. It could also be that you find yourself comparing yourself to other men. Hey, look, I don't want to get too far into the weeds, so I'm going to withhold what I really want to say, but I will bring it back up later. And as we begin to go through the show, and as we begin to check out some of the clips, the insecurities of some men will come to the forefront. But what we're trying to do is teach you the mental game of sex, right? A lot of guys are mentally fragile, right? And that's where everything starts from is how you feel, not feel. See, I'm taking it somewhere I don't need to go. How you think of yourself and how you think of things outside of you. Steve, you got it.
What we're going to talk about and what we're going to show you guys today and discuss with you guys, if you have questions, put a Q, call in, is that y'all are actually looking at sex the wrong way. And because of the red pill, because of the manosphere, and because of YouTube, it is swayed how you need to look at the game. Because, gentlemen, Zag and I understand that, you know, a lot of y'all guys look for answers. And sometimes you think the answer is in individuals who don't have game. And what happens to most of you guys out there, y'all create the sexual beliefs off of false beliefs. And what happens is that those beliefs then turn in and come against you. And it helps, well, not helps, it actually challenges you, makes you question yourself. And what we're trying to show you guys is that the thoughts that you place and the feelings you feel on the thought will always shape your attitude towards sex. And gentlemen, as we're always trying to tell you, being a great lover has nothing to do with the woman. A great lover is an individual who can communicate to himself and have an understanding of himself without using any excuses or looking at women any old kind of way. But Zach, what say you on that before we continue?
A couple of things. First of all, Renee said I got on all the white. I'm a born-again virgin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just paying homage to that fact. Now, this one, because you said it had nothing to do with women, sex. This is what I will say. Women are a canvas. Women are this blank white, hence all white, canvas, right? And you are the artiste. You are the Michelangelo of this shit, right? You're the Norman Rockwell of this shit. Right? That's what you are, right? So you're the Van Gogh of this shit. And if you think about it like that, when we talk about the mental game of sex, mastering the mindset for success, you paint the picture.
Gentlemen,
you paint the picture, but it starts here.
Yes, it does.
Your own creation.
Right. And as far as your creation, gentlemen, what happens that most of y'all don't understand is that when you accept somebody else's negative idea, what happens is your thoughts, all your thoughts when they're sexual, are a result culminating with your life. You have the thoughts you have because of, listen, gentlemen, it's very important. There's no knock on you. How you've been influenced by a YouTuber or YouTubers who don't know anything about the game or anything about women. And so what happens is what you begin to do is you think that because somebody tells you women are a certain way and women do certain things, and you've never experienced those things, you then accept what they're saying versus go out there yourself and experience them yourself. But real quick, Zach, but with that being said, this is how the game runs and how they get you. They're going to tell you women are going to treat you bad. They're going to tell you women are mean, and they're going to tell you women use you, right? And then you guys say, okay, you know what, Zach? I'm going to go experience that myself and see what the deal is. But when you don't have any game, when you don't have a mouthpiece, when you don't believe in yourself and you're not smooth, of course they're going to treat you exactly the way the content creator is telling you, which then makes you actually believe what they're saying because you're saying, oh my God, he's right. But what we're saying to you is that all that shit that they're saying is bullshit. And we'll talk more about that. But Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, and I just want to say, and to your point about content creators, other YouTubers, people on the IG end of it, Twitter, especially Facebook. It's littered with a bunch of information out there that, in my opinion, is designed to distract you from becoming a better man. So when I say designed to distract you, I want guys to pay attention. When I say it's designed to distract you, is I need someone to look up the word confirmation bias. Confirmation bias, and put it in the chat. Confirmation bias. So basically what confirmation bias means is when you have a certain ideology, when you have a certain way of viewing things, you tend to gravitate to things that confirm that bias, right? This is why myself, Steve, L, 50, Miles, guys that fuck with us, that's why we get the disdain and the hate that we do, because the information that we put out there is the opposite of that bias. It goes against that bias. So an example would be this. If I made a video saying, I can't stand all of these 304s out here with these high body counts, my channel would blow up overnight. I would have way more views than I have, because most guys gravitate to that type of information. They have negative views about that type of information. That's confirmation bias. So what we're trying to teach you is stop taking in all that negativity, because it doesn't really help you become a better version of yourself or a better man. All it does, it teaches you to stay shackled in that mental rut of having these negative views of things, and you can't grow. You can't grow mentally, spiritually. You can't evolve as a man with all that negative nonsense on your mind.
So basically, and what he's saying, and most of y'all don't understand, is that you have created your thought patterns and perspectives through the choices that you have actually made over your lifetime. So what happens, your thoughts don't immediately turn into beliefs and attitudes, gentlemen. It's a process that actually takes time. And because most of you guys waste time, and most of you guys worship women, and most of you guys pedestalize women, and most of you guys do everything you can to get into between the legs of a woman, the intensity of your thoughts and everything changes, because you automatically assume certain things about women. And that's what we're trying to help. We're trying to get y'all to see something. Because when you start to look at the external world, that means outside of yourself, as your truth, then you are going to accept any thought, belief, opinion that someone has outside of the outside world. And then when anybody else tries to help you get out of that, your mind, like it's going to fight that information, because one does not want to feel like I was ignorant enough to actually believe things outside of myself. Because gentlemen, the thing about the game, and especially having and being a great lover, and this is why we always tell you it has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with your attitude. And not just, wait, gentlemen, not your attitude, your sexual attitude. And your sexual attitude is based upon a thought process. It's not, a sexual attitude is not my clothes. A sexual attitude is not my muscles. And a sexual attitude has nothing to do with what a woman does or what a woman thinks. It is about my beliefs, my opinions, and my values, Zag, that I have created to be able to share sexual thoughts with me that shape the world that I live in. And Zag has his world that he lives in, and 50 lives in his world, and Miles in his, and Lucario in his, and King Dre in his. The thing about men is that we live in our own sexual world. So if we are living, Zag, in our world, then how can things outside of our world give us some kind of influence to move us off our square, sir?
So let me say this, okay, and I want guys to pay attention to what I'm about to say. One of the things that we tell you guys all the time, and this is a fact, this is not our opinion, this is not conjecture. If you really want to influence women, you first must do it here. You must get at her mentally. So if we're talking to you guys about the mental game of sex, before you can influence a woman mentally, you first must influence yourself mentally, right? So if you want to, because one of the things I said is, if you get a woman's mind, her body follows. Everything follows. You know, Steve, I hear guys all the time talk about how when they have sex with women, the woman just lays there. There's really no engagement. And that's what the reason why a woman will lay there, it's not necessarily because of the size of your penis, because you ain't working it. It's because she isn't mentally relaxed. Any woman will tell you that their orgasms begin mentally. So if you're not mentally relaxed as a man, if you don't have sexual confidence yourself, how can you impact a woman mentally where you can free her from the shackles of sexual shame? You can free her from the shackles of sexual repression. You can free her from the shackles of her being judged because she just met you, but yet she's willing to have sex with you. You can free her from that if you can connect with her on a mental level and get her to relax mentally, but first you gotta be there. And part of the problem is guys have hangups about sex and about how they view sex. And Steve, they have hangups about how they view women as it relates to sex. So if you have mental hangups, how are you gonna then impact a woman mentally from a positive tip if you're impacted mentally from a negative side?
Right. And this is why we always say to young men not to judge. Not number one, don't judge yourself. But number two, don't judge women. Placing a judgment on a woman is one of the worst things you can do. And it's one of the biggest things. See, if you think about the manosphere and red pill, it is nothing but place judgments on women. Left and right. It's nothing, listen, gentlemen, nothing but judging women off of what? Now, gentlemen, you have to understand this. Remember, I've been around when the seduction community was going on, right? So y'all have to remember, I've seen it all. And a lot of these motherfucking YouTubers have only come into the spaces in 2012, 13, 14 or something like that, spewing the same rhetoric, because there was a time where people they had layers. Okay, gentlemen, you remember? I don't know if I'll see if I can pull it up and I'll post it in the chat. But what happened before women began to get judged? Okay, let me see if I can find it. Before women got judged, gentlemen, there were things called layers, okay? And what a layer was something that was going on all over the world, where individuals will get with other individuals and they would pass along secrets to lie and manipulate women. Okay, those were called, gentlemen, those were called layers. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find something that gives you and shows you a layer list. Let me see here. Because I want y'all to see this. Let me see if I can find a layer list. But okay, here's the map of. Okay, oh wow, this is wow. Okay, wow. Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to send you. Wow. I'm just going to send this in Google Maps, and I want y'all to see this. Copy this. Gentlemen, I want you to see it for yourselves so y'all can understand what was before. Oh, wait, where the fuck did Zach go? Zach, where the fuck did you go? What happened? Okay.
When I fall off, I'm purposely refreshing my screen.
Okay.
Because when you start talking and it gets choppy, I know that I'm the one freezing.
Okay. So what I want you guys to do is I want y'all to click that link right there. If y'all need me to grab a photo of this, I will. But what you will see right there, before there was complaining about women, before there was a red pill, before there was a manosphere, what you will see is called pickup artist layers. And these were places that women didn't know, no one knew about, because this was all underground. And this were guys all over the world, gentlemen, passing around tricks and gimmicks, lies, and manipulation. Now, remember, gentlemen, please understand this. This was before there was ever any red pill rhetoric, any judgment of women, which you will see, because I want y'all to see it for yourself, because I tell you, don't believe me, see it for yourself. What you will see is layers all over the world where people used to get together, and what they would do is they would sit around and come up with lies and gimmicks to get women. Now, the reason why we are showing you this is because, gentlemen, women didn't know about this. At the time, gentlemen, there was no red pill. There was no judgment. They wasn't mad at women. But the moment that what was underground, the pickup artist that came on VH1, I forgot, it was August 2006 or 2007. Y'all look it up. Look it up, look it up yourselves. Don't believe us. Look it up. If you look up, it's called The Pickup Artist on VH1. And it was either in 2006 or 2007. Y'all look it up. But what I'm saying to you guys is I want you to do the math. Because if they were living high off the hog before 2007, guess what then began to happen? Women started to catch on to the lies and the bullshit. And that's why you guys don't see pickup artists anymore. They're few and far between. They have died off. Or some of them have changed to sit around to say, isn't it odd that before 2007, gentlemen, let's be honest, there was no red pill. There was no hypergamy and all these other things. Everything happened, gentlemen, after 2007. And this was where the judgments became apparent for a lot of you guys out there to look at women as the scourge of the earth, that women are nasty and slutty, and they would do everything they can to try to talk or teach you a cult-like movement that blames women for everything that goes wrong in your life. Zach, what say you on this, sir?
You know what, Steve? I'm going to take it back to high school. And I want guys to think, some of you guys might be late bloomers. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just trying to make a point. If you're a late bloomer, maybe you can, maybe you recall, maybe you don't. Steve, what I remember back in the day, right, when we were in high school, this is what you had going on. You had women over here, guys over here.
Yes.
For the women, it was all about, how can I get all the dates and all the attention without fucking, right? For guys over here, as teenagers, it was about how can I get some sex without spending no money or without spending a whole lot of time doing shit I don't want to do. So what ended up happening was you had some guys who weren't really, engaging in casual sex and all that, and they were cool with having a girlfriend. I'm not talking about those guys. You had this group of guys right here that wanted to engage in casual sex. One group of guys said, I'm going to lie. I'm going to pretend I want to be her boyfriend. Then you had another group of guys who said, I'm just going to give him money. I'm just going to do shit for him. Fuck it. Then you had another group of guys that said, man, I ain't spending no money. Man, fuck all that. Man, I ain't spending a whole bunch of time with her trying to pretend like I like her more than I don't. I'm just going to get at her and holler at her. And those group of guys were always the most hated group of guys. And to this very day, they still are, Steve.
Yes.
So what happened was, this is what happened, right? The group of guys who said, fuck that, I ain't lying. At first, those group of guys, when it came to having sex, they were able to have sex, but some of the women they wanted to deal with, they couldn't have sex with because the women actually wanted a relationship. But those guys weren't willing to lie. But what ended up happening, Steve, this is what ended up happening. All those women who held out for relationships, all the guys who were lying to them and fucking them, they realized the game, Steve. They realized these guys ain't shit. Ask every woman you know do they regret losing their virginity to the guy that they lost it to? Then, Steve, what started happening was the guys who were players, they realized those are the most honest guys. Those are the guys that really know what the fuck they're doing. So, Steve, to your point, I'm going to bring it full circle to what you were talking about. Pickup artistry. The pickup artists, they were the guys who either didn't have money to spend or didn't want to spend it, but they pretended to have game, Steve. They pretended to be able to, they pretended to know what they were talking about. So they kind of told women what they wanted to hear. And for a little while it worked until women started realizing. And Steve, how they realized it was inconsistencies. The way this guy presented himself to be, he can't keep up that act.
Right, right.
Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. So gentlemen, so for many of you guys who have in college or in high school or something like that, and most of you guys out here, unfortunately, a lot of you guys got looked over by women. A lot of you guys got used, and a lot of you guys feel that, you know what, I feel like I've been cheated or, disregarded or used. So many of you right now are upset, and many of you are mad right now. But whether you're mad or not, we're still talking about the mental game of sex. But what hurts, or what is hurting the game for you guys, is that most of you guys are unfortunately connecting to painful memories. That's all you're living off of. You're living off of being hurt by a woman, being frustrated by a woman, or something a woman has done to you that did some kind of something to you. Well, you guys know what it is. You don't have to say it, but I want you to think why you would then gravitate towards a judgmental place like the red pill. Because here, they're always talking about women, and they're always talking about how bad they are, as if they're even getting women in the first place. And most of you guys, your perspectives and most of you guys' interpretations of women is part of the thing that is doing more damage to you, because the interpretation that you have can be a false reference, gentlemen, or distorted memory. But you have accepted some other man's false reference and some other man's false distorted memory. You thought it was and accepted it as your truth. And your negative attitude towards sex. Let's grab this question. 470, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, good evening, fellas. My name is Arthur from Georgia.
Yes, Arthur, how can we help you from Georgia? What's up?
Hey, so learning the mental game, I don't really know how to articulate knowing what I want when it comes down to like talking to women. Because I remember I used to like Arthur, just want sex, but Arthur, you showed me that.
Arthur, you're already failed. What did we teach you with the game? What's the first line of communication?
Communication with self.
So then why are you talking about a woman right now?
I was just trying to ask a question related to the topic.
That's the fail in the question, because we can't give you an answer because you're making it about something that the game has nothing to do about.
Let me call it.
Go ahead, Zach.
Well, let me take this right quick. Call it. See, a lot of guys' problems, it has nothing to do with women. You have a problem with yourself. Okay? You have a problem with your ideologies, with your narratives,
communication.
One of the things, call it, and I'm going to pass it to Steve, one of the things I used to always ask, well, I still do to one degree or another, what is your relationship with sex? Everybody needs to ask, kind of like if someone asks you, what is your relationship with religion? What is your relationship with your parents? What is your relationship with sex? Not with women. I'm talking about just sex, how you view sex. I'm not talking about the physical act of it.
Right. How do you view sex? Because
how do you view sex?
Okay.
Because now this is
okay.
where women
Do you
come
want me to
into
answer the
play.
question?
Now hold on. This is where women come into play. Do you
Yes, sir.
view women as whores and sluts?
No, sir.
But okay, well, how do you view sex? How do you view sex?
I want to have a quality experience, you know,
What is it?
with
Explain.
women. And just
Define that. What is a quality experience?
where both of us were like enjoying ourselves, you know,
Okay,
on
wait,
a deeper level. But I'm learning myself, and
stop.
she's learning me as well, you know.
Stop.
Because I don't have that much experience, honestly.
I understand you have, and this is where you fucking listen. All right, so does Disneyland make adjustments for the motherfuckers walking in saying, oh, wait, the roller coaster's too high. Wait, give us a second. Let us adjust the roller coaster to fit your fucking needs. Or do they say this is a magical ass kingdom? And when you come in, the experience in which you will have with us is going to be top to none. Do you see what I'm saying?
So I have to create my own experience for the woman to pretty much like ride my roller coaster for the most part.
That's my dog. That's my A plus. Yes, you must create the sexual roller coaster rides. You've got to create the sexual boat rides, all the way down to the funnel cake and the fucking cotton candy. You've got to create the experience before you can even talk to a woman, because what is she going to experience if you have no experience?
Okay. I thought in order for me to like to gain the experience, I have to like, you know, talk to more and more women, and then eventually
it's okay talking to women, but what Zag and I are saying is that we are the experience, because what we have created can go with any woman that is lucky enough to be able to be with us. See, lucky enough. See, the experience is so great. It's for a secret echelon or secret level of women. Every woman is not allowed in our magical kingdom just because they want to come inside there. Zach, what say you? I was about to say something, Zach?
Yeah, I'm about to say, see, caller, I have what you might call a symbiotic relationship with sex. Symbiotic. if you've seen Venom, right? I have a symbiotic. Me and sex, we like this. We cool than a motherfucker, right? We have an understanding, right? There's boundaries and parameters that have been set up between me and sex, right?
Yes.
So on one hand, I am sex. Like I'm the epitome of walking and talking, spitting, shitting, drinking, and farting sex, right? I'm sex, right?
Sex.
So I said all that to say this, right? I understand the potency of not only the physical act of sex, but I understand the potency of the mental game of sex and how it can impact one's mind when you're weak mentally and you have the wrong view of sex, right? This is what I mean by that.
Wait, hold on. You heard what he said. View.
Can you repeat that one more time?
He said the wrong view. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man. You was on it.
The wrong view of sex. Now, sex can be when you are having sex with a woman and both of you are intertwined with each other and both of you have the same viewpoint of sex, the same relationship with sex, it could be a beautiful thing. However, when you have a warped view of sex and you're dealing with a woman who has a more realistic view of sex, you're going to feel some type of way about her because she is more free mentally than you are. You're still held captive by your false beliefs and interpretations of what sex is supposed to be.
Versus being the sex and letting them interpret you. Do you see what I'm saying, caller?
So, how can I explain this? So, just to give an example, just to make sure I'm on the right page with you guys, a warped view would be me continuously complimenting a woman, talking at her, instead of like
and also judging,
me talking to her
or judging a woman. The moment you play, okay, it's one thing to look at a woman, but the moment you judge her as either beautiful or whore, then you have already, then what you don't realize is that you're giving her power over you, because you're saying I'm going to guess what you are. Now, she's minding her own business. She's not letting me follow this. If she's not even thinking about you. She doesn't know you, not thinking about you. You're looking at her. So you're trying to create an interpretation in your mind that is either going to light a fire under your ass to go over there and talk to her, or is going to hold you back from talking to her. Because here's the thing. Whether you call her beautiful or you call her a whore, it still stops you from doing anything because you're making everything about her and not about you. Does that make any sense, Arthur?
That makes perfect sense. I'm not gonna lie to you, fellas. That's one of the main reasons, kind of why I'm like mainly stagnant. Because you just said it, bro. I mean, I do.
I'll give you real quick. I'll give you another example of having a warped view of sex. Some time ago, I did a video and I read this message, right? And basically, what was going on was this guy was cool with one of his female coworkers, and his female coworker knew he had been seeing this girl. So the female coworker asked him, "So how are things going with you and such and such?" He said, "Man, things are going good." Then she said to him, "So are you thinking about maybe having a relationship with her?" He was like, "Oh, I can't do that. She's too freaky." Then he went on to say she's too freaky in bed. She's this, that, and the third. Right, but his warped view of sex is a woman shouldn't be that freaky. But what he doesn't understand is the only time that a woman will open up to you and be free to be her true sexual self with you is when she's submitting to you. There are women who have sex all the time, but they don't always open up the same way to every man. So the mere fact that she is showing this side of herself to him, right, shows that one, her attraction for him is genuine. Two, she actually enjoys the sex. Three, she is submitting herself to him. But he is so busy in his head with the insecurity of sex and looking at her like she's disgusting. Now, he enjoys fucking her, mind you. But he looks at her like, oh, I can never wife her up. I can never be in a relationship with her because she is too freaky. So in his mind, he's actually competing with another dick.
Well, not only that, Arthur, not only that, see, a lot of young men are what we call, they move the goalpost. See, a lot of young men will say, well, she's a 304, she's modern, and her leg count counts, but I want to fuck her tonight. You see what I'm saying? Right. See,
I remember watching an earlier show about that.
Right. It doesn't, look, it always, isn't it odd how her lay count, her being a whore, always come to play when he can't get no pussy. But when he gets some pussy, see, this is what's so crazy.
Okay.
All these guys, all these red pill guys, they know damn well that y'all don't give a fuck what her leg count is unless she shoots you down, turns you down, and doesn't fuck you. Because remember, a lot of young men move the goalposts. See, they want to say, well, she's a 304, she's a slut and all this other stuff, but when they first see her, well, if she's such a slut, then why are you taking her out to dinner? If she's such a slut, why are you even walking up to her and talking to her? If she's such a slut, why are you entertaining her if she is dirt under your shoe? If you know she's dirt under your shoe, why is that? But wait a second. This is why I tell you they move the goalposts. Because she's a slut and whore unless she gives up the pussy to me. But here's the contradiction. Then how can she be a whore and a slut when I guess most of you guys create whores and slut? Because if you notice about the red pill, what do they always say? When I see a woman, what do they say I want to do, Arthur? They want to what? Do they want to read? They want to fuck. Right. Okay. Listen. I'm going to say it again. When they see a woman, all they want to do is fuck. But yet, they want to place a judgment on the woman that they want to fuck. I want to fuck you. But on the other side, you know, you a slut, you a whore, and what's your lay count? I promise you, slut, whore, and lay count does not matter to any of them motherfuckers. She give them some pussy. I promise you. I promise you. They ain't gonna say, oh, wait a second, you gonna give me some pussy? Oh, no, I can't have sex with you. You're a 304. I can't have sex with you until you tell me your lay count. But see, this is the problem with the red pill and why, and we'll get back to your questions, Arthur, why a lot of these young boys are confused about things because their interpretation of the woman who is allowed to fuck and suck and do whatever she wants to do, when she wants to do it, how she wants to do it, and it's none of our business. Listen, it is none of our fucking business what she does, period. But Arthur, what's your question? What's your next question?
Yes, sir. And I just want to let you guys know I'm 23 years old, so this question may be weak as fuck of me. But as far as like creating the experience, right? Is that where like my mouthpiece starts to come in? Where
everything,
that's how I can actually
Arthur,
start creating a poetry and everything.
Arthur, it is mouthpiece. It is sexually listening. It is emotionally connection. It is vibing with her. It is drawing her in. It is showing her the experiences that you have. It is driving her emotions up and down. And see, this is what the red pill doesn't teach you. They think it's porn. They think that you can just walk up to any random woman and say, "Hey, let's fuck." The world doesn't work that way. Hey, listen, it doesn't work that way. And even if I walked up to a woman and said, "Let's fuck," do you think I would do that damage or do you think I would do a disservice to my dick like that?
No, sir. After you guys tell me about the diamond dick mentality.
The diamond dick mentality, exactly. But see, how can you have a diamond dick mentality when all you want to do is fuck, which is okay, but you're fucking on judgment and you're listening to people telling you okay. Now we're gonna show a video on this. We're gonna show a video on this, but let me explain something. Women are not the enemy, as I've always said.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy is man. No, male, not man. The enemies are male. It's not men. A man is going to tell you to protect your dick, wrap up, and don't give your dick away for free. That's what a man will tell you. But what a male will do is you have to understand marketing, okay? This is going to be a part of a marketing 101 class, okay? Caller, did you know was it maybe in the mid 2000s, there was a commercial that showed a motherfucker take a bottle of this thing called Axe Spray.
Yeah, I used to rock that shit in high school.
And spray it on his body. And that women will come out of the fucking the street.
Yeah.
And rip his clothes off.
Yeah, I remember that.
Gentlemen, y'all understand the game is sex sales. The game is sex sales because marketers know that a lot of y'all are gullible, naive, and disillusioned. That's why they use jingles. Every kiss begins with K. What? The motherfucker gives her a diamond in fucking Christmas and he gets a kiss. Every kiss begins with K. A motherfucker driving a nice car and the woman touches his arm or his leg. Every kiss begins with K. Or whatever beverage they're trying to sell. Okay, you see what I'm saying? And the problem is that this is why we're the enemy, because we're going against the marketing. See, everybody else is doing things for the marketing. The marketing is not about you changing what you are, but what they're doing now and what they've created, because they again. I think, and rest his soul. The first one that started this, I think, was Kevin Samuels started this. I think he was the first one to really knock and talk shit to women. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else that was doing that? Because no one was really talking shit. No. They came after. Because remember, they came after. They learned from from Kevin Samuels.
All these podcasts popping up where they having panels with the women.
Yeah,
all started from Kevin. All them dudes is Kevin Samuels' sons.
It started from somebody talking shit to a woman that caught fire a world star and it blew up. So then he created a blueprint for guys to say, okay, you know what? Well, no. Well, Tommy was talking. Oh, wait, Tommy, because I was around.
He was talking about black women. Like, I don't date black women. Kevin Samuels wasn't talking about black women like that.
Yeah, Tommy was on black women. What I'm saying was there was a blueprint that because Tommy wasn't a dating person. Kevin was a fashion guy that started giving dating advice. Tommy was never he wasn't giving no game. He was just talking bad about black women. But anyway,
I don't want to barge into the conversation. But I want to be transparent with you guys. Before I came across you, Mr. Steve, I used to be on Red Pill. I'm 23. I started when I was like,
we know. We already, we know 97% of you dudes are. We already know that.
No, not on you.
I can name YouTubers.
Oh, no, caller. No, don't name nobody. Let me say this. Because I don't want this to be lost on guys. Caller, listen. Caller, hold on. This is why what Fresh and Fit are doing, what Kevin Samuels used to do, and what everybody else is doing now, the reason why they're doing it is because it's profitable.
Right.
When they saw Kevin Samuels basically become wealthy, which he did, that's when they started doing it.
Right, because see, remember, you're hiring. Okay, so you gotta all right. So I was on reality TV, right, caller? I did Mad Nation 3. I was on reality TV. So Mad Nation 3 was filmed in a week, but they stretched it out to be months. This is how reality TV is. It's reality. It's all reality, which means that when these guys hire these women to come on, they know what they're coming on there for. They know. Just like when they went on the KS's channels, they knew that they were gonna get tore up. They willingly would go on there to get knocked the fuck down. And they were willing to do that. But here was the thing. That wasn't the key that drew a lot of young men in. The key that drew a lot of young men was they felt that these guys, and come on, think about it, Arthur, that these guys were standing up for guys like you who used to get shitted on by women, who used to get knocked by women, who used to get used by women and thrown away like trash by women. And they were speaking up for you because you go yell at that woman. You tell her she ain't shit. You go kick her off. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Come on. So
also save yourself, black men, as well.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
so
that bullshit too.
You felt, and it's no knock, you felt that they were speaking for you and defending you by yelling at women. But as I said before, when men talk about men issues, when men talk about how men operate, women should not be at the table. Period. Listen to me. Period.
Yes,
when men begin to discuss, and again, when men discuss from your inadequacies, erectile dysfunction, heartbroken, losing a woman, whatever the fuck it is, if it's a man issue, why in the flying fuck? Number one, do we have women at the table? And why am I even talking to a fucking woman about men issues? Why?
Let me interject this too. And I want people, and people are gonna say I'm hating, but I gotta say this. This is a lot of the people y'all listen to, what they spew on the internet is not how they live their life privately. There's a video clip of Kevin Samuels, God bless the dead. There's a video clip of him before he really, really blew up. There's a video clip of him going off on women who shit on blue collar workers. He's really he's passionate about how he feels about blue collar workers, how they run the world, how they make the world go around, right? Then as he began to get more and more popular, he starts to tell you guys about high value men and about how to be considered high value, you got to make a certain amount of dollars. And how if you want that woman, you got to make that kind of money to get that woman. And you got to spend that money to get that woman. But yet there's a video clip of him talking about how women are shooting on blue collar workers. Why? No, it ain't no balance. No, it ain't no balance. That's not balance. No, that's a motherfucker who is contradicting himself. That's
Right.
contradictory advice to basically tell you got to make X amount of dollars to get women, but then try and defend the men that's getting shitted on by women that don't make that kind of money.
So yeah, because we know you came from the red pill, dog. We know. Because you again, you, and I'm sure you hated motherfuckers like us. You bitches don't know what the fuck you talking about. Where are your receipts? You don't know women today, and you don't understand our plight, and women are terrible and women are bad. But then let me go on this show where all they doing is talking bad about how is a man to discuss man issues around women? How does that even work? How are you going to teach young men how to move like men by what? Yelling at women, telling them that they're losers, telling them that you dismissing them and shit like that. How does that help you become a man?
Female nature and all that, hypergamy and all that bullshit.
Yeah, but how does that make you? How does that make you a man yelling at women? How does that make you a man telling her, you know what, I don't like you, get the fuck up and leave?
It's tough because like I've learned that shit for years, man, and now that I'm turned around, it's almost like a big ass fucking wall, man. I gotta just continue on climbing just to get out this.
No, it's just common sense.
It's like subconsciously, bro. That shit fucks me up.
Why did you watch the red pill stuff?
Because when I was 16 or 17, man, I went through this. I wouldn't say, I guess, according to you guys, there's no such thing as a heartbreak, but I got fucked over by a woman in high school.
All right. So wait. You got fucked over by a woman. Wait. Is it her fault that you got fucked over, or is it your fault that you got fucked over?
It was my fault, sir.
Right. But I bet you at that time, you blamed her for fucking you over.
Yep. 4 years straight.
Right. Thus, a wide open door to a cult that said, we'll bring you in. We welcome you in. Change your name. And what I want you to do is go in this closet and figure out what color pill you are so you can have a recognizable. The blue pill guy is this. The orange pill guy is this. The green pill guy is this. Do you see what I'm saying? I ain't
gonna lie to you too, Coach. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I first watched the videos, bro, and I started getting your products, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I had some hatred towards your ass for a minute.
Stop right there. Caller, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, I got a story real quick, Steve.
Yes.
About 2 years ago, caller, I had a guy who I started coaching. He told me the same thing you just told Steve. He said, man, I hated your shit. I thought you was a white knight. I thought you was a saint, this, that, and the third. He had all that shit. He said, I hated your fucking videos. But he said, there was just something about some of the shit you were saying that compelled me to listen. The more and more I listened, the more and more I began to see what you were saying was right. There was validity to what you were saying.
Right. So, tell us. I'm curious. No, there's no judgment. Tell me how bad you hated me, and what did you hate about me?
So I remember, I still had a lot of red pill and stuff, man, and I booked a session, all that good stuff, man, and then, bro, you like. I know how you treat like with the calls. I don't even know what the hell I wanted with my calls and everything. And then I asked like a simple question, and I wanted to I made it everything about the woman, right? Because that's what I thought. I thought the game was really always just about the woman, but I never really truly understood that. And all your videos was always about knowledge of yourself, but I thought it was bullshit because I was mainly taught. Even from like my parents and all that stuff, that I have to use money or everything outside of myself.
Whoa, wait, your parents taught you that?
So
wow. But what was your hatred towards me? I mean,
that you had all. I mean, you got all the women, man, and I was just envious of you, man, and I had that
You
same
should have
envious
been
that I had
envious. Hey,
towards my friends.
we get all our fair share, but what we're trying to do is get you your fair share, brother. You know what I mean?
Steve, but hold on, caller. But that's it. Stop right there. I want guys to understand something. The guys that hate on Steve, Lucario, and everybody else, if they really thought that Steve and Lucario wasn't getting no pussy, they wouldn't even pay them no mind. The reason why the hatred is there is because you hate the way you have to be to try and get women, and you really wish you were how they are. That's where the envy comes in. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. So how did the hatred turn then? Because we had to be the enemy to you. I mean, who the fuck do you think you are? Motherfucker, you old motherfucker. I mean, what? No, how bad was it, dog? Let's hear it. How bad was it?
Dude, I mean, like,
nigga had a poster throwing darts at
it
you.
was so bad, dude. I had to, even though I bought some of your product, but I took a step back. I stopped listening to this. I stopped listening to your product, man, because I thought, honestly, bro, I really thought you were full of shit, man, for the longest.
Wow.
And when I went back to the red pill, you know, and I noticed that I've just been inside my comfort zone. But then for some fucking reason, you know, I come back to your products and that same motherfucking product, I can't say it, it humbled the fuck out of me until it just humbled me, bro. So, and you know, I just simply, bro, I'm just.
You should say the product. You should say it.
No, because I don't want people just grabbing that one thing.
Okay, gotcha.
I'd rather do the pathway the right way, because a lot of people just hear what he's saying.
Cherry pick shit.
Yeah, grab the one cherry pick. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. But I'm just saying, young man, you know, we don't hate you guys. We're just trying to show you guys that in less than 4 months, you're going to get a new batch of pussy coming into the city. August, yeah, a new batch. We always celebrate August, but we cannot prepare you right if you feel that women are bad, because you'll never be able to function correctly with a judgment about women. Women, listen, my brother, women are allowed to do what they want to do. We cannot dick police women. We cannot.
Okay.
And listen, here's the thing, Zach and I, that listen, no one tells you to get married. We don't even tell you to date. If you want to get out there and just fucking chill and do whatever you want, do it protected, but no one's saying get in a relationship. Now, if you want a relationship, we would tell you don't do that right now, because then you're going to have that mark on you that says, I want a relationship, and the woman going to run game on you. Relationships are earned. Everything a woman does with a man is fucking earned. You don't just give it away freely to a woman. But go ahead, Arthur. Go ahead.
Quick, Steve. Let me just say this. To Steve's point, caller, I guarantee you, if you go back in the annals of time, I didn't say annals, no Diddy, I said annals of time, right, back in the past, and you look at the times you were treated a certain way by women, you will find that you gave too much of yourself when they didn't earn it.
Yes, they didn't earn it. Does that make sense?
It does. Still got a lot of work to do, fellas. I really appreciate the time, man.
Well, and we got you. And we're proud of you. It takes a step. It takes a real man to do this, and we're proud. You're going to get there. You're going to get there, buddy, okay?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Great call, brother. Great fucking call. Guys' lines are open. Let's get to the first clip right here. This clip right here. Here we go. Here's a clip. Wait, slow. See, Zach, see mine. Zach, I'm getting my computer tomorrow. I'm getting a brand new computer tomorrow. Area code 904. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yo, this DJ. Well, what's good, Steve and K-Zag? Y'all doing good?
Well, yes, sir. What's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Yeah, was good. So you know, I was in the live, you know, and hearing y'all break down about the mental sex and everything, and I had a question about it. Okay, Zach. So what what are some beginning ways on how I can create or develop a sexual Jedi mind trick when it comes to having sex with myself mentally?
He said
Okay.
Jedi.
He said Jedi mind trick. Like he gonna make his dick levitate without touching it or something. Rise! You gonna have your hands rise. Wait, let me stop fucking around. So hold on, man. So the first order of business is to decide what sex means to you. Okay, what does it mean to you? Like an example for me, sex is just a physical act that feels good. That's it. I don't get emotionally caught up with sex. The only time sex has true meaning to me is if I'm in a relationship and I'm pondering marriage, and the young lady and I are talking about having children. And the fact that we're gonna have sex so that way we can bring forth new life, that's the only time sex has any real meaning at that time. Beyond that, if we're fucking just because we enjoy each other sexually, it's a physical act that feels good. Nothing more, nothing less. So I'm not saying you have to look at it that way, but you have to decide what sex means to you. Okay. And the reason why that's important is because as you're dealing with women and you begin to find out what sex means to them, you're going to realize some women just aren't compatible with you because of the way that they view sex. Okay, a real quick example is if I'm indulging in casual sex and I run into a woman who's a virgin, she's in her 20s or 30s and she's waiting for marriage, we're instantly not compatible. Unless she fucks with me on my terms and she says, well, I was waiting for marriage to have sex with you. I mean, to have sex with a man, but fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and come off this ass right now. Okay? That's the only time that then we talking. Or if a woman claims that she's practicing abstinence until she gets into a relationship, but you're not looking for one because you enjoy casual sex, you're instantly not compatible because her view of sex, she wants a profound emotional connection where it borders on a relationship before she fucks. You're like, nah, I just got to be attracted to you and you got to know how to listen. You can get this dick. You're instantly not compatible because of the way that you view sex. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Why do you ask the question, Paul? Why do you ask the question?
So man, so I've been home a lot, man, and spending a lot of time with myself for real. I haven't been too much outside because you know my health problems, stuff like that. But I don't know what to call it, man, but I be seeing visualizations and different things inside mine and stuff like that. And you know, I'm asking myself like, okay,
visualizations of what?
All right, say for example, like a kingdom of apes and gorillas that got something to do with my confident room, like, you know, just seeing and feeling a certain, you know, that type of it's hard to explain, but it's something I'm using. I'm trying to figure out how I can use and control to be able to implement in my life in different areas when it comes to my subconscious mind and into my physical acts with things.
Okay. So what you're trying to do is some of the things in your subconscious mind that's causing you issues in a conscious world, you're trying to eradicate.
Say it again. Exactly.
Okay, so some of the things, because everything, your whole being, your whole existence is controlled by your subconscious thoughts, fears, and all of that. So do you feel like you have things in your subconscious mind that's interfering with your conscious life? Meaning the things you want to do while you are moving around, do you feel some of your subconscious fears and concerns are interfering with that?
Yes, definitely. And KZad, the wild part about that is I don't 100% completely know everything, you know, my subconscious that's interfering with my conscious, like at the moment, for real. So, you know, it's kind of crazy.
So this is an example. Steve, give me just a moment. I'm gonna tell this quick story about when I was in gymnastics and shit. So don't be trying to show no pictures, Steve, of niggas in leotards and shit. So, Colin, when I was young, back in the day, when I was about 11 years old, they had this after-school program, and they were teaching us how to tumble, how to do front handsprings, back handsprings, flips, and all that.
Yeah.
And I used to want to do flips. So they even had spotters. You know what I'm saying? They had the little mats out there and everything.
Spot you and flip you over.
Yeah. And my fear, I had a fear of breaking my neck, right? I had this deep, deep fear of breaking my neck. So even though I had a spotter that would help me try to get my body around,
Fall straight down.
Okay, I could never do it because my subconscious fear of breaking my neck was greater than my conscious desire to execute the flip. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And I never overcame it. I to this day, I just said, fuck it. That's just one thing I can't do and I'm not going to do. But what I'm saying is, because I was so paralyzed by the fear subconsciously, although consciously I told myself, you're going to do it today. You're going to do it today. You're finally going to do it today. I couldn't will myself to get over that fear.
Got you. Yeah, that's deep right there. No, for sure. Appreciate that, KK Zag. You know, because my thing is, I know because what I'm doing, I'm creating some of my mind called a game creator, to where I'm opening up different views to where I can separate different parts of my mind and be able to apply to myself to better and elevate myself in a lot of ways, and sex including one of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's when my Jedi Mind trick question came from, because I just had, like, I already have visualizations and things I want to do to be able to, like, just make my world seem like different and have me just powered up or some crazy shit like.
So DJ, my bad, Steve. Go ahead.
No, we're about to. Okay, any other question you got, big guy?
That's all. Appreciate you, K-Zag and Steve. That's it.
Not a problem, fam.
Thank you.
We got a super chat too, Steve.
Yeah. Let me get this super chat. Okay, so let me explain to you how it works. Lucario talked about it earlier today, and he was there are more nerve endings on the clitoris than there is on the dome of your head. Okay. And what you guys don't understand is that you think the size of your dick is the thing that's the problem. It's not the size, it's the size of your emotional and sexual connection that she has to you. You can have the biggest dick in the world, and if she's not connected to you, it's gonna be bad sex. Hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, this is DeMarco from Georgia.
Yes, DeMarco. Can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, 1 second. Can you hear me?
What's your question, DeMarco?
So yeah, my question is, how can I find my identity and become a man and not
DeMarco, how many times have you called this show?
About a month now.
Okay, can you hang the phone up, please? Because you don't want to learn shit. You keep asking us, wait, like, what is a tree? What is a tree? Just fucking hang the phone up. You don't want to learn anything. Thank you. Anyway, let's get back to what we were saying. For the same month, he asked the same question, Zag. We give him the same answer, and yet he asked the same question. Anyway, anyway, get back to you. What I'm saying to you, sir, is that great sex with a woman has nothing to do with the penetration between her pussy. It has to be a connection here versus whatever you have down there, which will give her. A woman can orgasm off a small dick because y'all understand the nerve endings are in when you're hitting the hole. When you're hitting
3 to 4 inches in, you know what I'm saying? That's because y'all got to understand that a woman's clitoris, that the nerve endings extend on the inside of her vagina, on the inside. So like what Steve is saying, like there's guys that have, you know, a fucking baby leg for a dick that women aren't enjoying it because he don't know what to do with it. And part of him not knowing what to do with it is he's not an attentive lover. And Steve, the reason why he's not an attentive lover, because he's not an attentive listener. And because of that, he doesn't know how to penetrate the woman mentally. So you guys are worried about the dick size. Stop watching porn. Just stop. Because all this shit comes from watching porn.
Mm-hmm.
Stop watching porn. Stop watching BBCs on white girls and all that type of shit. Stop watching that shit. You know, stop watching Black Raw and Blacked and BBC Pie and all that other shit y'all be watching. Stop watching that shit.
Hey, if you don't, again, even they say big dick energy. Hey, man,
stop watching it. You're not built for it. You're not built to see a baby leg. You know what I'm saying? You're not built to see it. It's fucking with you.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up, Zach. Come on, man. Fuck. We're trying to teach people, man. Shit. Come on. Anyway, guys, if y'all have questions, please ask. Oh, he'd be like, Zach, boom.
There's one where the dude got the chick by the neck and he got the shit wrapped around her neck and shit. I know niggas, when niggas see that, they be like, oh no.
I can't compete.
I can't compete with that.
Hey, guys, be proud of what you have, guys. All right, just work with what you got, okay? Work with what you got. But the important thing is you got to work here first. You have to. Zach, you ain't shit, man. Fuck, Zach. Shit. Fuck. Anyway, back to what we're saying, guys. The lines are open. If y'all want to call in, 835-98744. We chopping it up with y'all guys to talk about the mental game that most of you guys. But let me go ahead and grab the clip. I'm sorry. Let's get to the.
While you grabbing the clip, let me just say this. Guys, if you really want to become good at sex, become an expert pussy eater. Women will always come back to you. If you know how to eat some pussy, they fucking with you.
All right, what do you think about guys in their 40s spin game on girls in it? No, wait. See those, whatever your name. See those. Okay, brother.
What?
This is what I'm trying to tell you something that y'all don't understand. In August, you're going to get a brand new batch of women that are looking. I'm going to tell you the same thing, and I'm going to tell you right now. All their life, mommy and daddy has regulated when they go to bed, when they can talk on the phone, when they have to come home, and who they can see. In August, these women, all those shackles come off. And these women are going to explore their sexuality. They're going to, not all of them, most of them will come into these college campuses looking to suck, fuck, eat pussy, get ran through, all this shit y'all always want to do in college, right? But please understand this. They still like older motherfuckers because older motherfuckers don't have childish ass antics like a lot of you guys. A lot of y'all guys, see, you're coming in, well, a lot of y'all guys come in, y'all carry over high school. These women are looking for more maturity in the guys, and they can only get it, exact professors, guys in their 30s, late 20s, 40s, and 50s. So please understand this. Listen, it is nobody putting any kind of a spin game on women. It's just they're free and they're legal. They're legal. So I don't give a fuck if she's 21 or 24. It does not matter. She's legal. So you cannot get mad at somebody that's pulling younger ones and you can't get them at all, sir. Zach, what say you, man?
I'll say this, and I'm going to be real simple. So when you guys were teenagers, were you attracted to women in their 20s? Yep. When you were in your 20s, were you attracted to women in their 20s? Yep. When you were in your 30s, were you attracted to women in their 20s? Yep. Do you see a theme here? There's a particular group of women at a certain age that you stay attracted to, no matter how old you get. You know what I'm saying? It's not to say you're not attracted to women your age, but if you're the type of dude where you stay in decent shape and you can still attract younger women, like for me, real quick, Steve, then I'm gonna pass it right back to you. From the time I graduated high school up until now, any woman I got into a relationship with, I got into a relationship with her while she was in her 20s, right? Every single time. And it wasn't on purpose, it was just by happenstance. My point is this. If you can attract women at a certain age, why would you not fuck with them if they are attracted to you?
Right. And if women, again, if they're 22, because I got a we got dogs out there, man. They messing with 22, 23, and they're in their 40s and 50s, and everything is fine. Everything is fine because they're educated, and these women love them, my dogs, man. Just love them. So that's why I always tell you guys, the older you get, the more you age, you can still get them young. Don't ever feel that you can't. Here's a question. Is it possible to be, I guess you can't say sexually confident without having any sexual experience? So, no name. You can't have sexual confidence or sexual experience when you hate yourself. Why would you call yourself no name? And why would you cover yourself up? What? Guys, y'all don't understand this thing, man. I'll get to five. Let me get to 562. 562. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? That was me who called, who sent that message about guys spitting at girls in their 20s.
What do you mean? What is spin? What is spin game? What the fuck is spin
Not
game?
spitting game. It's not a game. I just got out of a long-term relationship, but I've always taking care of myself, gone to the gym, and
sir, come on, man.
And I noticed girls like in their mid-20s, late 20s, like, you know, like I talk to them and we get a good vibe, and you know, it's all cool. But then in the back of my head, I'm like, hey man, like, you know, this girl's only 20. What do we have in common with her?
Wait. It's not about wait. So you're complaining that women are talking to you that are legal? Is that a complaint?
I'm sorry?
Are you complaining about women that are legal trying?
No. I'm not complaining.
So what's the problem?
What I'm saying is, like I need to break that ideology.
No, the thing you need to break
that it's wrong
the thing you need to break is stop tricking your money at the gym. Why are you working out trying to get some sidebar pussy?
Sidebar pussy. I'm not trying. I just go to the gym and work out, but I noticed.
Wait.
You know,
you go to. Hey, wait a second. If you go to the gym to work out, shouldn't your focus be on the weights and not look at the women and do your workout and leave?
Yes. That's what I'm telling you. I go to the gym, I work out, but here and there, there's girls that are in their 20s that, you know, they talk to me like, hey, how do you do this workout? How do you that workout? We get a cool vibe. But then I'm like, you know, like if I ask this 20-year-old, you know.
Asks you about a workout doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. What do y'all got? Listen, gentlemen, please understand this. Just because a woman asks you a question doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. What makes you think she wants to?
I'm not even talking about fucking. I'm just talking about you would get a good vibe. And you
call her. I want to.
He's cool and he's cool. So there's no
call her. I want to put some on your conscience. I want you to think about this. Could it be that the reason why they're coming up to you and not guys their age is because they're tired of getting hit on and they think because you're older you won't?
And you're just going to answer their question.
I'm not hitting on them.
No. Call it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it is a distinct possibility that the reason why they're coming up to you, an older guy, instead of a guy their age who's also working out, is because they're getting tired of getting hit on by the guys their age, and they think because you're older, maybe you won't hit on them.
possible. Everything's possible.
No, but caller. But here's the problem. Instead of just answering their fucking question and going about your way, you actually think those bitches want to fuck you. That's what you're talking
I
about.
never said nothing about fucking. I said.
What does it matter?
I said about
going
there, asking them out and going out or just having coffee or something. I didn't say nothing about fucking.
Why? Okay, caller. If she's saying, "How do you do this thing?" Why don't you just tell her that shit and go about your way? Why are you having a conversation with her? For what?
Well, so what's the?
Okay, hold on, Steve. Caller, I got you. Caller, I got you. I promise. Caller.
What do you mean I did?
To talk to women, right? To talk to women?
No. Then you're dirty macking. You're tricking. See, this is
how am I dirty macking?
You're dirty macking, motherfucker.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Let's take it back. Hold on, caller. Let's take it back. Because you said who's talking about fucking. The fact that you would even offer them some coffee or some tea or whatever it is, you clearly would want to fuck them. That's why you're doing it. Okay. So this is my thing to you. Okay. If a woman is coming up to you and talking to you, if you're interested, why even second guess it? Just go ahead and offer her, hey, I'm getting a smoothie at the smoothie truck downstairs after the workout. Why don't you join me? Why not just do it then?
For choosing signals, Zag. He's saying
he
ain't brave enough to go out to them.
I'm not with that choosing signals or none of that. My question was, what do you think about guys talking to women in their 20s?
Okay.
It don't matter. It don't matter what we think. It matters what you think, fam.
That's what the question. All I said was like, when I go to the gym, it's not just random stuff. It's like,
if you just shut the fuck up, you're asking a question. I want to help you. Please listen. This is why y'all lose, because you want to run your mouth.
I've been listening.
Well, I'm not done. Listen, I'm trying to help your ass. You're trying to say, listen to what you're saying. I'm moseying along, minding my business in the gym, and a woman asks, how do you do this workout? I'm asking you, why is it that you just don't help her with the workout and go about your business? Because you actually are trying to find a way to fuck that bitch, and you won't even admit that shit.
You see what you're saying? You didn't even listen to me. I told you I don't even sit there and spit no game. I just have regular conversations. Like I don't sit there. They ask me something and they just linger on and they sit there and talk. And I'm not dumb. I could tell when somebody's vibing and you get a good vibe. And it's not just one time, 2 times, and 3. It's like all the time they see you, they come up to you and they want to start a conversation. It's not like I'm out there looking for something.
You where your disingenuous ass is if you shut the fuck up. If you're actually going to help her with, okay, how do you lift this thing?
What makes you think I don't do that?
Call her because you're having conversation with the bitch afterwards. You shouldn't have conversation with her. You should teach her what she needs to know and keep walking because you're trying to get at her.
Okay, so Steve.
I don't think.
Hold on, caller and Steve. This is my thing.
I don't even know if you would like go to the gym or
brother. Caller, listen. Caller, stop talking, brother. Stop talking and listen. It's this simple. If you're interested in a woman, offer her a date. What's the problem?
He's not doing that, Zach.
No, but no. Hey, K-Sag, I know what you're saying. I totally. That's what I'm saying. When I said, hey. I talked to like just not just one, but a couple women have done that to me.
Undefeated. Watch this.
They sit there and they sit there, and I'm not gonna be a dick, and I'm not gonna be like I teach them whatever, and I'm on my business, and I'm not saying this has happened once or twice. It's happened several times, but like I said, I don't sit there and it's just past my mind like maybe I should ask her out to do it, but then I second guess and be like I'm not going to. Like she's just like a little 20-year-old.
Caller, can you answer a fucking question, please? Well, stop running your fucking mouth. People don't give a fuck about that shit. Here's a simple question: what is it that you begin to talk to that fucking woman about? Let's hear this conversation you're having with someone that just asked you, how do I do this equipment? What is the conversation you're having with that woman after that?
So a simple scenario will be like I'm doing something and I see them kind of like looking. So they walk over and be like, excuse me, I've been wanting to do that machine, but I don't know how to do it. And I'll be like, oh, well, you just use this attachment, you do this, and that, and then you work it out. You work out like this. And they say, oh, that's cool. And then they're like, so how long you been coming here? I'll be like, oh, I've been coming here for a couple of years. Oh, so what days do you take off, or what's your routine? And that's the whole, we have conversation. Then they ask, oh, what kind of work you do? And
so wait,
it goes down for maybe 15, 20 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, cool, and we're going about our business. But then anytime, if I'm around, like I see them, like, oh,
why waste your words and your time if you ain't trying to? Why waste your time with them? Why have a conversation with a woman that has nothing, is a nothing and a nobody? Why waste your time chit chatting with the food? Why waste your time chit chatting?
What do you mean about chit-chatting? Okay. It's just regular human interaction, conversation. I'm not, like I said, I'm not out there, like, I'm really out there trying to work out. I'm not.
The ones that get pussy are not going to sit around and chit-chat with a fucking woman that's wasting his time. I understand you're explaining how to do the gym equipment. After that point, you should say, okay, ladies, you have a good day, and walk the fuck off. Why are you chit-chatting?
Why am I going to walk off when I'm the one working out and they came up to me? And
okay, caller, I got you. Caller, I promise I got you. Brother, listen. It's really this simple. So if you're working out, right, and you're minding your business working out, and one of them young ladies come up to you and they're asking about the weights, once you give them the answer that they're seeking, when they start to ask you personal, private shit about what you do, you can shut them down and be like, hey, if you don't mind, I'm going to get back to my workout.
Yeah, you're stopping my workout like what a real motherfucking man would do. But you like the attention you get from the bitches that are asking you questions. Let's be honest, you like that shit. Because if you were actually there to work out, don't you think you would tell those fucking women, well, I'm busy working out? Or is that me being inhuman? Is that me being mean? Because if you
like I said, this doesn't go on for hours. It's just like a 15, 20-minute conversation.
Okay, but Carl, you should not be talking for 15, 20 minutes at the gym when you're supposed to be working out. You literally allow the woman to come over there, stop you from working out, just so she can ask you what you do for a living.
Why do you hate yourself so much?
No, but
what?
No, but
what?
No, listen. Isn't that what you just like said? Like, oh, every girl turns 18 every other day, or this.
Okay. Now hold on. Caller, listen. Caller, listen.
All I hey, because
caller, listen.
Women more my age, but then all I'm asking you is like, is it okay for like, like a guy in their mid-40s to go, ask a
hang up on that. He just talking to talk.
Right. Trying to help you is number one, and man doesn't ask about other fucking men. That's why we're trying to divert that feminine ass question you asking about other men, because men don't ask about other men. That's why we took it to you to ask you what the fuck you're doing. We don't give a fuck about other men. We're trying to get to see what the fuck you're doing, because you shouldn't be giving a fuck what younger women are doing with older men. But the question I was asking you is what's going on in your fucking life, and we can see that you're in the gym tricking. If you were serious about that fucking workout that y'all lie about, you should say, this is the equipment. Y'all got to excuse me, ladies. I've got a workout to do. But you want to sit for 20 fucking minutes to talk to a bunch of women about a bunch of bullshit and waste your time? And where is the contradiction? Hold on, Zach. Tell me where the contradiction is at.
Did you hear what I told you when I first called? I told you I just got out of a long-term relationship a couple months ago, and I'm just really winging back into things. And I tend to go, I do want to tend to go for more than women my age, but I've noticed that these younger girls are
Steve, caller, I'm gonna need you to stop talking and listen for a second. First and foremost, I know you're flattered. Bro, what that fucking squeaking sound?
I'm flattered. You said the word, I'm flattered.
I know you are, bro. I know you're flattered. But caller, you are a grown-ass man letting the flattery of women interfere with your workout.
Fuck. Do you see how weak that is? Because a bunch of bitches with tight bodies come to you, ask you a question. You think you doing something? You ain't doing nothing, dog. That's weak as fuck. Do you not know that?
I know I'm not doing nothing. I'm just having a conversation.
So caller, I got him, Steve. I got him. So caller, this is what you can do. Okay, if you're flattered and you like the attention. Now, if you know for a fact you don't want to entertain these women because they're too young, then what you do is what we just said. You answer the question about the equipment, and then you tell them, all right, ladies, I'm gonna get back to my workout. Nice speaking to you. Now, if you are interested in fucking them, same thing. Hey, look, I'm about to get back to my workout, but if you want to have a more intimate conversation, we can do that away from the gym. Why don't you get my number in a few minutes?
So, caller, the other day I was in the mood for some Cracker Jacks because I'm a big ass kid, right? Because I used to always eat Cracker Jacks as a little kid with the prize and shit. So, caller, I decided to go to the store to get me some Cracker Jacks, right? And as I'm zigging through the grocery store, a woman started talking to me, okay, and started flirting, right? She asked about some fucking item and shit, right? I told her the item, caller. Do you think that I would sit for 20 minutes and talk to that bitch? Or do you think I told her what she needed to know and went and got my fucking Cracker Jacks? What do you think I did?
I don't know. You got your Cracker Jacks?
Yeah, I got my goddamn Cracker Jacks. You want to know why? Because that's what I was going there for. You should be going to the fucking gym to work out. It's not a fucking club. It's not a place where you conversate with people. And that's why y'all motherfuckers are dirty macking. Because you're not going to the gym to work out. You're going to try to get some pussy. Oh, wait, excuse me. You want women to flatter you? What kind of bitch ass shit is that, big dog? What is that?
Why? No, I know what you're saying. I just told you. I was in a long-term relationship and
okay, caller. I know what it is, caller.
And
you're getting attention.
In the field of doing that.
Brother. We got to get ready to let you go so we can get back to the joint. But I understand that you're flattered and you like the attention. But you got to remember your purpose and what you're doing. Don't allow this miscellaneous attention get you away from what you're supposed to be doing.
Because some tight-bodied women are talking to you, you want to sit and chat with them. And the worst part about it is you're talking about a bunch of fucking nothing. That's the sad part. That's the sad part.
Yeah, we're talking about a bunch of nothing because I told you already, like I haven't gone out with a young girl since I was young. And that's all I was telling you. It's like, I'm not quite sure what you guys, if you guys.
It don't matter what we think. Caller. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Be quiet, please. Be quiet for a second. Caller.
Like you said, dirty macking.
Caller. Why does motherfucker talk so much? Caller, be quiet.
That's why his girl probably left his fucking ass. You don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Do you want to fuck these young girls that are coming up to you? Caller, listen. Stop fucking talking, man. Goddamn. Do you want to have sex with these young girls that are talking to you? Yes or no?
I'm not quite sure, man. Because
I can't.
Okay, Steve, we gotta let him go. You're a grown ass man in your 40s. Don't know what you want.
All right, we'll let you go, dog. Keep roaring up, dog. You good to go, man. We'll let you go. Thank you for the call. Appreciate you, man. Fuck. 361, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 361. What's your name, sir?
John from Watertown, New York.
What's your question, sir?
My question isn't really about women. It's just like something what's really been like I've been struggling with for the last couple of years. Like everywhere I go, like no matter what, it'd be a job or anywhere, any new place I go, I just always constantly find myself being disrespected. People always kind of talk down to me. It's just they all kind of treat me the same.
How old are you?
It's not.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. Sir, you just don't believe in yourself. Okay, you understand the way of the world, okay? People are going to pick on weak-ass motherfuckers that they find weak or present themselves as weak. You're food. And the only way you can stop being food is have some self-worth and self-respect about yourself. What are they doing to treat you so bad?
Like I'm always like the butt of the joke, or they'll say something like,
right, okay, that's cool. Why do you care though?
I only care because it's more like I care because I just want to know, like, am I doing this? Is this me? Like,
caller,
am I the reason?
Caller. This is the weird thing. Just like with the gym, go to work and do your job. Go to work, do your job, clock the fuck out, and go home. Why are you trying to entertain people? Why are you hanging out with people?
You're not there to make friends.
You're not
You're
there
there to make money. Make your money and take your ass to fuck home, man.
Yeah, why do you want to be everybody's buddy and shit?
I mean, even when I like we'll just like have some small talk.
I don't give a fuck, caller. Why can't you just go to work, clock in, do your fucking job, and go home?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Come on, dude. The only reason I'm saying that is because listen. Just like high school, the job is a pocket of cliques.
Yep.
Yeah.
And every fucking clique there, it might not like the other clique, but all the cliques will fuck with the weakest motherfucker that is an outsider of all cliques. You ain't clicked up with anybody. So you're an outsider, which is not a bad thing. But you don't believe in yourself. So they're going to fuck with you. You're the butt of the joke. They're going to pick on you just like they did in high school. What I'm saying to you, young man, is that it's cool. Don't run an HR. Just do your job, please, and just go the fuck home. Please. Because I don't want you stressing over this situation, all right?
Take your breaks by yourself. Take your lunch by yourself.
Yeah, take your lunch breaks. Do all that shit. Then, hey, get with us, learn some game so we can get you some pussy for the summer, man. Come on, dog.
I've been okay, but like fuck the job and all that. I mean, just in life, like
dog.
Stop getting me like fucked with stuff. Even when I go to the club, I still get fucked with at the club.
It's okay. It's okay because a duck will always be a duck, brother. You can't.
What did he say about the club?
He say he always getting trained. He's always getting knocked at the club too.
Getting knocked? What are you talking about? Is he making fun of him or something?
Yeah, like I mean, like even when I try to talk to girls, like even guys, will come to me and they start fucking with me, and even the girls start treating me like shit. I'm like, bro.
Okay, caller. This is not a safe space for you to vent. Don't do that.
Yeah, you don't do that. So call.
I'm just telling you what happened because I want to like be able to change it.
Get on the back and get some coaching or some therapy because there are some deep rooted issues that you have. Okay. We're dead serious, okay? And we appreciate you, okay, buddy? We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
Stop sounding so depressed, bro. Hold your head up. Hold your head up, big guy. Come on, man. Y'all are never going to get no pussy thinking like this. Be your mindset, gentlemen. It's crazy. We got called 289, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? Oh, boy.
Hi, this is John from Toronto.
John, can you turn down the background, please, sir?
Okay, I turned it down.
Sir, what is your question, sir?
Yes, about confidence. How many times did you do it before you didn't worry about her getting pregnant?
Sir, how old are you, big guy?
25.
Okay, well, what I'm going to say to you is please get some therapy. This isn't for you. This isn't the right show for you. We can't help you, buddy. I'm being dead ass serious.
All right.
Yeah, good luck to you, but we can't help you. We can't. We're not. Yeah, we can't. This is why they got to share us. You motherfucking right.
You got to share us.
And gentlemen, it's okay. It's everybody can't be a man, and y'all got to understand that. And as men, we got to let people know this ain't for you, dog. You got to stick with the red pill. This is not for you. Let us get. Oh, we got a question here. We'll get a question. What are your thoughts on this text I'm sending her? Yo, Bree, I'll call you there at 9 to set up a time for us to get together and do what? Get together and do what?
Why are you texting Mike? Okay, why are you texting her to tell her you're gonna text her later? When you're actually free, why don't you text her with the plan?
What's the plan?
Let me break something down to you guys. Let me tell you why some of you guys lose. Okay, and why more and more women got to share us. Hey, beautiful. Okay, look, this is why. You guys communicate needlessly. You don't have to do all of that. Whenever you get a moment and you already got the time and date and the venue that you want to meet the shorty at, then you text her with that information.
He's right. Hey, man, you see, read this right. Damn, son. Hey, you're not for what? What are you texting her about, Mike? What, gentlemen? This is why the mental game of sex is something y'all.
Steve, I'm making a phone call, Steve. Hey, I'm gonna text you later and tell you the freaky shit I'm gonna do to you in bed. Okay? Yeah, in about an hour or two, I'm gonna tell you later. Yeah, dude, just hold on. I'll be back. That shit is corny.
Brother, y'all can, okay. Women love experienced men. They don't like guys that beg and plead. And you're like, okay, texting her without a plan, then why the fuck are you even talking to? What's the plan? What is the plan? Mike, call in and tell us what the plan is, because we need to hear the whole thing. Because apparently it shows you ain't. Hold on, Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, so what the caller was saying before.
Wait,
like,
stop.
Before the other caller.
What is your name, motherfucker? What is wrong with y'all motherfuckers? What is your name? Do we not ask you what your name is every time? Because we're trying to teach you young motherfuckers to lead with your name. What is your name, sir?
Yeah, this is DeMarco again.
It's who?
DeMarco.
DeMarco, what the fuck do you want?
Nah, so look, so what the caller was saying before.
Man, what the caller was saying. Fuck him. Why do you give a fuck?
Nah, cause I kind of relate to what he was saying.
Oh shit.
But like how you was saying, like how like you was saying, like the dude, the outsider or whatever, how people will try to pick on like or talk down on like the guy that's outside or whatever, right? So at the job I work at now is kind of like that. So,
DeMarco, why don't you do your fucking job, DeMarco? Okay, DeMarco. You know you can't fuck. You know you're bad in bed. You know there's nothing sexual about you a woman will fuck with you about. So why do you bring your weak ass and try to talk to women when you ain't got no game? Why don't you do what the average guy do? Why don't you clock in, go eat your fucking lunch, clock back in, do your job, and go the fuck home?
Okay. So I shouldn't I shouldn't get to the point where like I want to fight with somebody.
Because these women.
Wait. Did you say fight? You talking about fighting somebody at work?
Yeah, like, cause like what the caller was saying, how like people are like,
caller, stop. You dumb man, y'all.
Okay, real quick, let me talk to him, Steve. Caller, bro. Why do y'all let people who aren't shit bother y'all? Y'all literally allow insignificant people to become significant. My thing is this: if you're going to work and you're not, unless somebody's coming up into your physical space and challenging you, why do you give a fuck? Bro, I could be doing my work. It could be people pointing at me. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. They can say whatever the fuck they want. As long as they don't invade my physical space and threaten me aggressively with physical harm, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, dog, listen, I don't want you to lose your job, young man. Please, then I'm being serious. Please, I don't want you to lose your job. And I don't want you to be that guy doing something to people because you all mad. I'm saying to you, young man, go to work and do your job, please. Can you just do your fucking job and go the fuck home? Please?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Stop worrying about being liked. See, you and that other guy, y'all probably ain't got no friends. Y'all lonely as fuck. And y'all are worried about being liked. Fuck all that being liked shit. Go do your job, get your paper, and go home, fam.
Yeah, just go home, okay?
Okay.
Please? I want you to keep your job. Please? Can you do that, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Please keep your job, okay? Please, okay? All right, you have a good day, sir. Jesus, fuck. What are we doing?
The last thing that should be on your mind is fighting somebody at work. Like how do you even allow yourself to go there? Like, it ain't that serious. It's not that serious.
Why are they?
I don't know. Let's get to the clips though, Phil.
All right, let's get to the clip. Fuck the fuck. All right, let's get to the clip. Here we go. Let's get the clip. All right, so here we go. Here's the clip. Here we go. Here we go. It's weird. Why the fuck did it? God damn it! Oh, guys, forget it. Hold on, here you go. Clip play.
To know different sides of things, so I really
experience.
Experience.
Yeah.
So I wanted to experience it.
And there's some things you do that you cannot undo.
I think we're allowed to up in our 20s and experience different kinds of love.
In your case as a woman, when you've been through those experiences will always be there. So if you got like beast by like big black guy and now you're dating small white guy, the memory of big black guy holding you up like this will always be there, and there will be a couple inches of extra space in your vagina that you wish were filled up, and they're not.
I just want to point out how y'all hear all them goofy ass guys giggling? All those guys that giggle. Right? And all he was doing was exhibiting sensationalism by big black guy, a couple of extra inches. He's automatically equating big black guy with big dick, little white guy with little dick. Okay, which in and of itself is some heteroflexible shit. Let me just say this to you guys. See, this is stop watching porn. Okay? Stop watching porn, because what he tried to do was shame that young lady for saying, oh, if you have experiences, they're always going to be there. Guess what, guys? Anybody that has experiences is always going to be there. Guys, guess what? You're going to meet a woman, and she's going to suck your dick. And then you're going to recall that there was another woman that sucked your dick better than her because of your past experiences. It doesn't mean that you sit around dreaming about the other chick. You're just going to remember. Damn, I remember other shorty, she wasn't using no teeth at all. She was kind of better at the shit. This chick ain't quite as good as this one. It is what it is. It goes to what I said earlier about confirmation bias. What he did with that clip is all he did was reinforce low self-esteem and insecurities in men. That's all he did was reinforce it about their penis size. That's all he did. He didn't give them no solutions to get past that shit. He reinforced it. Go ahead, Phil.
Why does one even care? Let's look at this. All right, here we go. This is what she says.
Of things, so I really
experience.
Experience.
Yeah.
So I wanted to experience it.
And there's
so gentlemen, if a woman wants to experience and stretch her sexuality out, what's the fucking problem?
Some things you do that you cannot undo.
I think we're allowed.
Wait a second. But wait, this doesn't make any sense then. This doesn't make any sense. Let me ask all the callers. And again, it's no knock on this person, but didn't he say he was a pimp? Didn't he say he was a pimp?
Yep. No, he didn't say he was a pimp. He said he learned from pimps.
He learned from pimps. So if he learned from pimps, why do you give a fuck? Why are you trying to be daddy now? I mean, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. This is what is the problem. What's going on today? Everybody's acting like they more than what the fuck they are. Because let me tell you something. Whether you learn from pimps, players, max, hustlers, ballers, whatever the fuck it is, they're going to tell you straight the fuck up. The game ain't even about women. So don't even make it about women. Don't worry about women. And don't try to never tell a woman what the fuck to do. Never play daddy. Never try to guide her. Because if you do that, it ain't going to work.
Let me add this. Because what he said was completely false and inaccurate. He said there's going to be a couple of extra inches that you're going to wish was filled up. This is how you know guys don't really understand a woman's anatomy when it comes to her vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just because you have a bigger size penis than her previous lovers, that doesn't mean you can fuck her better.
Oh, exactly.
It
Yes.
doesn't mean that. So imagine if a woman had a bigger than average penis, and then you come along with a shorter than average penis, but you know how to work it better. Okay, do you think she's gonna be thinking about that other guy? No, she's gonna be thinking about what you do to her. See, this is that whole penis size myth where guys are insecure about their dick size, and then they get mad at women. It's like, how dare you have all these sex partners? Because the fact that you had all these sex partners, I have to compete with the fact that you could have had a guy with a bigger dick than me. And because I don't know the other dick size of the guys you fucked, it's fucking with my self-esteem and my insecurity.
Right.
This is what goes through the mind of you motherfuckers.
There's nothing. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Okay, let me ask you a question. Is that conversation actually pimping? Because y'all motherfuckers don't know what pimping is if you think that's fucking pimping. Because what a pimp is going to do is try to find somebody to do some fucking work for him and put her ass on the track. He ain't going to fucking sit there and try to play daddy to her. He ain't going to sit there and play daddy to her. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, G-Dog, shut up for the super chat.
Yeah, this is what most of y'all understand about pimps. Pimps have mouthpieces and all that other stuff, but pimps don't give a fuck. Pimps don't care.
Well, let me say this. There are a couple of YouTubers, okay? One of them right here. There's another one. There's a couple of them that speak on their knowledge being gained from them being around pimps, but yet they judge women for having sex.
Oh,
the
man.
only thing a pimp care about is money. If a pimp get mad at a chick, it's because she's fucking and ain't getting paid to fuck.
She ain't bring that money in.
Pimps do not care about a woman's body count if she's getting paid. Because the pimp gonna say, hey, did a nigga pay you? Yup. All right, cool.
Yeah. We are teaching manhood, not pimping. We are not teaching you motherfuckers. Listen, we can't teach y'all pimping. Y'all can't even talk to one woman, more or less 4 or 5 of them. Okay? So what we're saying is that wait a second.
Let me say this real quick. Let me just say this. And I need you guys to think about it, and you can tell them I said it. Any of these YouTube niggas that claim they grew up around pimps and they learned certain things from pimps, if you ever hear them complaining about a woman on OnlyFans, tell them to shut the fuck up. Because I guarantee you right now, a pimp will love OnlyFans. Like, oh shit, wait a minute, we get to make legal Tinder, baby? Oh yeah, get on that ASAP.
No, a real pimp is not gonna waste his time arguing with a woman. I'm telling y'all, okay? No, I'm super fly, whatever the fuck your name is. I am telling you, anybody that is real in the game is not going to argue with a woman, dog, at all. And not only is he not going to argue with a woman if he's real in the game, he ain't going to even be around a motherfucking woman to entertain what the fuck she's got to say, because it doesn't matter what the fuck she says. As long as she's on his what, Zag? His what?
Dealing with him strictly on his terms.
On his terms. So what is see, y'all don't understand. Y'all guys are so, man, they put on a costume and say I'm whatever, and y'all fucking believe them.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Steve? And you said it earlier in the show. A lot of these content creators, they want to act like they speak for the common man. They want to act like they got your best interest in mind, but they don't. They understand that all you got to do is go back to the earlier shit that they talked about. They realized they wasn't getting the type of money that Fresh and Fit are getting, that Kevin Samuels was getting. So now they starting to do the whole Andrew Tate thing. Oh, let me act like I'm for the common man, although I'm not common because I got more money in education than some of these niggas. But let me act like I'm the voice of the everyday man. And a lot of these dudes don't have no respect for their audience members. They don't.
So again, we ain't talking about him. I just want y'all to see the actions of anybody that's hanging out with a group of women, trying to explain manhood to them, trying to listen to what they got to say. I'm telling y'all, guys, the pimps, the max, the players, the ballers, the hustlers don't give a fuck about what women think. It's simply this. This is what I expect of you. Are you going to do it? And if you ain't going to do it, you're wasting my motherfucking time. I don't need to explain myself to you. And if you got to sit there and explain yourself to somebody like that, then you ain't really pimping or macking or hustling or balling. And if you got to yell at a woman because she feels what she feels, that's not it. That's not the game.
Hold on, I'm seeing something in the chat. If y'all are watching on Steve's end and y'all having problems, log out. Go out of YouTube and come back in.
Yeah, these numbers are acting weird. I don't know. It dropped us. I don't know what happened. We're still live, so it doesn't matter. We're still good. We're still live. I don't know. It jumped down. It dipped. But hey, if I dip, you dip. I don't care if I'm talking to 1 or 5 motherfuckers. But I'm just saying. Yeah, right. What we're saying to all y'all guys out here, where we don't talk about people, but we're saying to you young men out there, the important thing to do is watch how people move. If you're saying you're in the game and about the game, Zag just fell off. See, Zag will be back in a second. If you're about the game, dog, you ain't entertaining a woman and trying to explain yourself to a woman. If that woman wants to fuck, if that woman wants to do whatever she wants, why do y'all care so much and will judge a woman off of who she is and what she's doing? We don't judge women. Listen, a man is always going to judge a woman based off of how she moves and treats him.
Yep.
If she does something that somebody else, gentlemen, and you're judging that woman off of what she's doing to somebody else, then you ain't in the game. I'm telling you are not. I'm telling y'all, that's how y'all can tell who's in the game or not. Because if you're sitting around judging a woman on how she's treating another motherfucker, then you ain't in the game. Mark, hey, book that. I'll stand. Hey, all the real ones will stand on that shit because we don't give a fuck. We do not give a fuck. What doing, y'all?
To your point, all I care about is a woman showing me deference, humble submission, and respect. Whatever she did with that guy, this guy, that guy, none of my concern. But when she comes into my space, all I need for her to do is act like she got some sense, be respectful, and understand the assignment. That's it. If she's doing that and she ain't complaining and bitching and all of that, I can work with her. I don't care what she did or who she did before me.
Mm-hmm. And I just want y'all to know that. And that goes for anybody. Gentlemen, listen, it's one thing to be a guest on there, but it has to be known that, listen, hold on, let me bring in 774. 774, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 774 going once. 774 going twice. 774.
Hello, can you hear me?
What is your name, sir?
What's up, man? My name is Kevin.
What's your question, Kevin?
Yeah, like, are you gonna do your book like in a documentary form or anything, or audio book or anything like that?
No, Kevin, I'm not. No.
Because I already got your book. I already got it, but I thought it'd be dope.
Call you to ask me that.
All right, appreciate that, Kevin. But do you have a question, big guy?
No, that was just a suggestion.
All right. Well,
I thought the book is a good book.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, and we'll let you go. You have a good day, sir. Okay.
All right, bet. Have a good one,
you
man.
Too. Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. We really want y'all to win, man. We're trying to do everything to get y'all to win. Everything to get y'all to win. And
shout out to the caller. He just wanted to hear your voice live in person.
no, fuck you, Zach. Anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out there, this is how you engage people. I'm telling you, we're gonna give you a blueprint. See, if you go on a show with a bunch of women, you need to make it state of fact that you know what, I'm not here for these women. I don't give a fuck if they're here or not. I'm not here to talk to them. I'm not here to discuss any man issues with them. And whatever they think or whatever they feel is none of my fucking business. That's how you're supposed to handle it. That's how you're supposed to handle it, Zach. Let me say it again. If you're on a panel with a bunch of women, you got to come out adamantly and say, listen, I'm here for manhood. I'm here to talk to the men. I don't give a fuck about these women. I don't care what they say. I'm not arguing with them or anything like that. That's what men do. That's what men do. And if anybody doesn't do that, they ain't really a fucking man.
Well, and Steve, I'm going to do you one better. The reason why I can't stand those fucking panels is because a lot of the women on those panels can't even have candid conversations and be real about how they view shit. Like, so to me, once I see that these women are disingenuous and they can't even be straight up, it's like, what's the point of even talking? Like, that doesn't make no fun. It's a dead conversation at that point.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing to talk to a woman, gentlemen. It's one thing to talk to a woman if she asks your advice. If she says, hey, Carrie, you know what? I'm having trouble with, matter of fact, Zach, okay, today, I coached a woman today, right?
Yeah.
And she asked me, well, you know, I'm this old, I'm having these problems. What can I do better? Okay, I helped her and told her what to do, talk to her and all the other shit. But if she's not asking me the question and she comes out and says, well, you know what? I like to, you know, just let my hair down and party and hang out with guys and all that stuff. So what? What effect does it have on me? It should not. And if I look at her and say, oh, you're a slut and a whore because you like to, wait a second, because you like to party? Because you like to go to the club and shake your ass? Gentlemen, do y'all understand how some of this goes? See, guys, y'all get it wrong. See, what y'all understand is the whores usually clean up and be less whorish when they go out. And the good girls usually whore themselves up a little bit when they go out.
I'm trying to tell you.
So the ones you look at as whores,
I'm trying to tell you. The girls that they think are the easiest ones are actually the hardest ones. Because they already know how they're being viewed. So they already have that wall up. It's the girl that don't have the tattoos, the one that don't drink and smoke, okay, the one who's super quiet. That's the one. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's go.
Anyway, as we were saying, and let me show y'all something. I want to educate y'all on something. Y'all remember we told you early on how the mind works. And when the mind cannot comprehend what it is being told to it, what it's going to do is it's going to trigger the person to lash out and talk about the people that are actually trying to help them. Let me give you a case in point. So when you hear something you don't like and your mind cannot connect to it, what happens is that the anger, remember Arthur, remember the guy that called him, remember he said that he hated to hear the truth because he hated the fact that we were right. And even though we were right, he still hated us, right? He still hated the fact that, damn, these motherfuckers are actually trying to help me, but I don't want to listen. So what they do, because that's what they do in those red pill things, they think that the words and statements they say are so damaging and so bad that it's going to hurt our fucking feelings. Do you understand the moment you processed to even think about typing, you lost. The moment you typed it, you're lost. The moment you hit enter, reinforce why you're a loser, because if we're saying something that doesn't pertain to you, then why are you mad at us? And that's not a question. See, a question starts with a who, what, when, why, where, and a how. So please get everything rather, because you can always call it, but don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad, big dog. Let's see here. Miles Dave G says a woman isn't to be defeated or argue with. She's only to be instructed. Well, that's okay, but this is what I'm saying. A man does not instruct anybody that's not under his program, though. Meaning that, so that means if I'm at a table with a bunch of women, what the fuck am I doing? Why would I even entertain the women?
Yep.
Why
even if they're saying shit that I vehemently oppose, why would I entertain them?
Why would I entertain the women? It's a simple question. Why entertain the woman? Matter of fact, Zach, you know, I always even when I go out to parties and shit like that, Zach, I don't even talk to the women. I don't even call me misogynist. I don't talk to the women because I know how that shit goes. And I've made many mistakes talking to a woman when I shouldn't been, and shit going right, and I'm the one, the bad guy, and all the shit. When I go places, I don't even talk. I don't even entertain or talk to women. I blur them the fuck out. I talk to men. Yep. No diddy. I talk and interact with men. No diddy. I don't talk to women. I don't entertain women. If I'm talking to a group of guys and a woman comes in, Zach, this is the thing. When I used to go to parties and shit, because you know I'm my life of a party, right? I go to a party, have fun. You know, you get to around these motherfuckers, oh my God, look at her ass and look at that girl. And I get over there, we talking shit and laughing. Then a woman comes in and they be like, oh, hi, Sarah. She works again. I'm like, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? Well, we just talking about ass and titties. Why'd y'all change your conversation? Because she came into our conversation. I said, man, I'm out of this bitch. Gentlemen, there is no reason, and there's nothing wrong with women. Please understand this. It's just that if you ain't under my program, I have why am I entertaining or talking to you? What is it?
To your point, Steve, if we're having a conversation, I'm not about to water down myself or dim my light because some prude chick walked in. She had a problem with our topic of conversation. What the fuck is that?
No, Mike E. I didn't say huddle up to the guys next to the party. Sometimes they are okay. Mike, did you notice when we went to you missed Vegas? When in Vegas, we all broke. It was myself, Fifth, and Jay Roman. When we finally got there after that fucking long ass journey and shit we always talked about, we broke camp. I didn't see Fifth for like 30, 40 minutes. And I didn't see Jay Roman until he walked past me. I was standing by myself. The motherfuckers came over to me and huddled around me. That's how it works. Because they're like, damn, how did you talk to that one over there? How did you do that? And how did you do this? So what the fuck you mean not to huddle around next to guys at a party? There's nothing wrong with hanging out with the fellas and shit. But what I'm saying is if you're going to hang out with the fellas, don't change what you're saying because a woman comes in the conversation. That's what we're trying to tell you, motherfucking ass. What the fuck you? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. But
for example, if you guys are talking about women with no gag reflexes, two hands and a whole lot of spit, okay, you don't change the conversation for the chick. And she walk up and she said, "Wait a minute, did you say no gag reflex?" And you be like, "Yeah, Tammy." Yeah. So, do you have a gag reflex? Invite her ass to the. She wants to be nosy and come around a bunch of guys.
Right, exactly. But what we're saying to y'all guys to soak this up, because I want y'all to understand the mental game of sex. See, the mental game cannot be judgmental. And when you are looking at a woman's body count, remember, I'm the only one on YouTube. I'm telling you, nobody said it. I was the first one to say it, because if they said it, they took it from me. I told y'all motherfuckers, y'all doing it wrong. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. Y'all worried about the dicks. Y'all should be more threatened by her fingers and her toys. Because her fingers and her toys have pounded that pussy more than any other guy has in her lifetime. So y'all are looking at it the wrong way. Y'all worried about a dick count. Why don't you be jealous of her fingers and her fucking dildo?
I'll add this. There's a lot of women that have never had an orgasm through being penetrated by a penis.
Exactly. They can
orgasms that come from their clit. So when guys, like the clip that we saw where the guy says, oh, there's going to be 2 inches of room in your pussy that new dick isn't filling. First of all, you don't know if that woman enjoyed the bigger dick or not. You don't even know if she even had an orgasm or not that way. You know what I'm saying? So you got guys saying shit and don't even know what they're talking about. They're just saying shit because, again, what are they doing? They are appealing to your low self-esteem. They are appealing to the fact that they're insecure. So when they check women about them having sex, they're like, yeah, tell them. And what he's really doing is, I know I got some lame dudes that watch me who have low self-esteem and are insecure. So I'm gonna pretend like I'm speaking on their behalf. And I'm gonna shame this woman for having sexual experiences. Come on, man.
The question is, okay, we all know the game is not about women. And if the game is not about women, why would you bring some women around and talk to them about man issues? I ask all you guys out there, all y'all listening, are you guys not allowed to do what the fuck you want to do? Are you allowed to drive where you want to drive? Aren't you allowed to go to any restaurant you choose to go to? So wouldn't it be fucked up for me to police what the fuck you do? So why would somebody entertain a bunch of fucking women who are there, who have low self-esteem? Gentlemen, we're talking about the lowest of low self-esteem. Because, okay, I want y'all to think about something. When do they actually have fucking women that have shit going on for themselves? Women that can properly dress correctly. Women that have, I'm talking to doctors, accountants, lawyers and shit. When do they have that? Do y'all ever see those guys? Do y'all ever see that? No. They have, what is it, OnlyFans or fans only? That's one thing, that's a prerequisite, it seems like. They gotta have a fucking OnlyFan or fan only account because that sets up the downfall to say, see, you ain't shit. Is your dad proud of you and all that other shit? Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see here. Mike says, so there is a difference between entertaining a woman and talking. Yeah, well, the only time I'm going to entertain a woman is when I'm showing her why she should fuck with me. The only time I'm going to talk to a woman is to see if she's worthy of my fucking attention, time, and all other stuff. But outside of that, I'm not wasting. Why would I waste my time on okay, guys, I show you all the time in the video clip. You say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So what is a nothing being around me? And I don't understand how you guys, this is part of the sexual mental game that y'all have to have. If you see a woman with ass and titties, she still is a nothing and nobody. So why would you make a nothing and a nobody somebody based upon what the fuck she's wearing? That's why y'all messing up the game. Because a lot of you guys out there don't have a standard. And that's what we're trying to teach you guys, to have a standard. That means that you guys have to look at the game a different way. The language, the sexual language that you have to have, sexual. That means that you have got to get rid of dull and boring, and you have got to tap into romantic, sensual, sexual, seductive, smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, and naughty, and a combination of those things. Because listen, The words that you use to express yourselves, gentlemen, are going to be the emotional triggers. Hold on 1 second. 470, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, good evening, Fast. Arthur again from Georgia.
What's up, Arthur? What's up, man?
Hey, from my last game time, I remember you were telling me that, you know, I was struggling with like using banter or bantering. Like, is that something that I have to like rehearse with myself?
Caller, Arthur. At the end of the day, you are afraid to speak your truth. The real reason why guys have trouble talking to women is because you're trying to be careful about what you're saying. Instead of just being honest about what it is that's on your mind and conveying that to the woman confidently and assertively, you're too worried about how she's going to respond to what you're saying.
Right. So, Arthur, I want you to listen to it because I'm going to connect what I'm about to say. Arthur, listen to me. It's very important. Guys, get your crayons out. Listen to this. This is why do you think I tell you guys to look at 1,000 Words by Eddie Murphy? Why do you think I say that, Arthur? I'm the only one. There's nobody on YouTube talks about why do I'm damn the only one that says why it's a bad movie, yes. But why should you watch Eddie Murphy's 1,000 Words? Why is that?
It's because he knows how to use his words wisely.
No, because a man should never waste fucking words. See, you guys, like the guy in the gym, 5 minutes talking to a woman about nothing, wasted words. See, this is what y'all understand. When you waste words or waste your fucking time, you don't understand what, okay, think about something traveling over, okay? Think about she's on the other side, okay? Yep. And what you're saying is going to travel over to her side. It is either going to penetrate her or bounce the fuck off, right? So what I'm saying is that every word that you use is going to create an emotion in her if you can penetrate or create a limiting negative emotion about you depending on not only the words you use, but how you use them, why you use them, when you use them, and where the fuck are you taking them with the next set of words? Listen, Arthur, do you see why y'all fuck up? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I want to work out. Yeah, I work at the gym all the time. Yeah, I'm just going to have banter with you. I'm just going to talk a bunch of shit. No, I want to put my dick between your ass cheeks, but I don't want you to know that. So I'm going to act like I just really give a fuck about your life. That's all y'all motherfuckers do.
See, you know what it is, Steve? Caller, let me ask you a question. Okay, and I need you to be honest with yourself, be honest with myself and Steve, and be honest with everybody listening. When you talk to women, do you consciously go out of your way to avoid saying certain things as not to offend the woman?
Be honest.
Yes.
Well, like what? What? Give us one thing that you say. Give us one thing you hold back because you think it's offensive.
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say offensive, but like it more be offensive to myself. It's like I try not to use compliments in a way. I try to use other words to like kind of work around that so I can, you know, be a little bit more.
Listen to the question, brother. Listen to the question. When you feel yourself not saying certain things as to not offend a woman, why are you concerned about offending her? Why does that matter to you?
Because sexuality and having a sexual banter is not offensive. So why do you feel that you're offending her if you're having sexual banter with her?
Well, okay. It's not that I feel like I'm offensive. It's that I'm trying to pull that side out of me. You know,
pull what out of you?
I'm pretty mundane. You know, whenever I'm like, I've noticed I'm like very mundane when I'm talking to women.
Okay, Arthur, have you had sex before?
Yeah.
But
do you think you're good at doing whatever it is you do? in the bedroom?
Say no.
No, sir.
Okay. At least that's honest. So
That explains it.
Arthur, okay. So Arthur, you have a negative sexual mental attitude. That's the problem. Because Arthur never created a sexy side of Arthur that says, if you want to fuck with me, I'm going to show you some shit that you're not used to seeing. But you don't believe, but you've never worked on Arthur. But you were too busy working on what pill color you were. So you got to remember the red pill fucks you up in so many ways. Because it's...
Steve, can you do me a favor while you're talking? Can you bring up that dumbass comment at 9:20?
What, by SG?
Yeah, that dumbass fucking comment.
Well, let's see. He says, if the game is not about women, how come most of y'all talk about how to get women? No. We don't talk about getting you. Who the fuck gets women? When did we say get away? Wait a second. Do you think we get women?
Well, hold on, Steve. Hold on. Before we get into that, this is how dumb he is. Because we're talking to Arthur about Arthur. We're talking to Arthur about his reluctance to be honest and forthright with the women. We're talking about Arthur having the problem. We're not talking about the woman. We're talking about Arthur, the guy. See, you guys are so fucking dumb, right, and unintelligent that you can't pay attention to what he's calling for and how we're responding to him.
SG, this is what we want to say to you. I appreciate the question, sir. Listen, you can call in. We're not mad at you. It's a cry for help. We know you ain't getting any pussy. We know you ain't good with women. So just call in and we'll help you, because you are under this assumption that we run behind. When the fuck did we say run behind a fucking woman? When has any motherfucker from the K-Zaggin to Lucario to the Miles to 1950 to myself and King Dre, when the fuck did we say we run after women? When did we say to get women? When are we getting women? The fuck is that? Do you think we're like you, begging women, pleading to like me? Please give me a chance. And shit, the fuck are you, SG? Look, cry for help. I'm just going to, hey, Zach, we're going to start calling it cry for help, and I need to start making a thing where guys are crying and shit. It's a cry for help. So listen, I know, again, like the other guy, I know, and this is why we appreciate you, Arthur. And I'm dead ass. This is why we appreciate Arthur. Because SG and all you hate motherfuckers, Arthur actually wants to learn. And Arthur, can you explain to us what's going through the mind of these haters that are red pill hearing this realism? Because I know you were there before. So Arthur, what's going on in their minds? What's happening, Arthur? Because you were doing the same thing. What's happening with these guys?
Oh, yeah. So they're pretty much envious, man. You know, they come home to an empty bed every night, and they listen to you guys getting pussy almost every time, man.
Thank you. You know what, Arthur? We're gonna assign you. You're gonna be our red pill translator from this point on. Whenever we need some help, Arthur, we're gonna have to tell you to call up and explain what they mean and what they act. So you're saying that they're envious because we get women and women want to fuck with us. They're envious.
Yes.
So is it a cry for help, or what is it?
I mean, it all depends on the man, It could be, at least from my experience, it was a cry for help for me, but it's almost like I played football growing up, man.
Wait. SG. This is what I want you to do, dog. I don't want you, SG, don't believe me. Hey, boxing, pull up Sneeko and send him the link, and I ain't gonna say nothing. SG, you want to see it live, right? SG, boxing, pull up Sneeko for me and send it to SG. And SG, I want an apology. SG, when you see that, I want SG. All I want you to say is I'm sorry for judging you because you ain't showing receipt. So, boxing, please pull up Sneeko and send him the link. Put the link there so we can do it. So SG, I want you to see it live. You want to see it live? I'm going to send you with Sneeko. Sneeko. I want you to watch what I said to his his makeup artist, or whatever the fuck she is. So SG, Box, let me see if Boxer pull it up. Did Boxer pull it up? Boxer pull, there you go, Boxer. Hold on, there it is. Wait. I think I saw Boxer pull that shit up. Hold on a second. Now, SG, I want you to click on that, SG. I want you to click on that. Don't believe me. Hey, SG, you say you want to see it live, then you can see it live. You want to see it live. There you go, SG.
Let's get back to the show, man. Fuck him.
I'm sorry. I just had to educate him. Anyway, back to you, Arthur. What's going on, brother?
Oh, just to finish what I was saying, just to pretty much put in perspective, I used to play football, man. And I mean, you have the guys who are starters, and then you have the guys who are the bench players. And, just because you're a bench player doesn't mean you're a starter, but doesn't mean that you can't be a starter. But I mean, at the end of the day, the fire got to ignite to you for you to be on that starter.
But the thing is that, and like I always said before, a lot of you red pill guys are not used to men talking to you this way, because what Zag and I, King's English, are doing is that we're forcing you to do the one thing that you've never done before, and that's take accountability. It's the one thing that the red pill will not allow you to do, is take accountability for anything, because it will always place the blame on the woman, but it will never make you look in the mirror and see that you're the fucking reason why shit's all fucked up. But but Arthur, we gotta let you go because we gotta continue the show. But we thank you for
that other clip when you get the other clip. We got that other
clip. We gotta get some other clips. All right, let's grab the other clip, guys. Y'all want to call it? We got y'all. Let's get to the next clip that we have here. Let's get to this clip right here. I'm gonna do remember, Zach, the first one you sent me. Oh wait, you want to do the? Oh wait, is this the one?
No, let's do the other one, the short one.
The conversation.
We'll go to the longer one on the back end of it.
Yeah. Wait, is this the conversation one?
No. There's two of them. There's one that's like 3 minutes long, and there's another one that's like 30, 40 seconds. It's the black dude that be doing the street interviews.
Oh, I got him. Here we go.
Who don't know out there, why do men generally care about a woman's body count?
Oh, honestly, if a girl is ran through, then she's for everybody else.
All right, wait. Okay, wait. I gotta stop it. I gotta ask you guys. Wait, let's do what's in. I'm dead ass serious. I want to ask all the guys this. This is very important. Where on her body can we see the meter? I'm the first one to ask that. Hey guys, I'm the first one to ask this on YouTube. I'm asking this because I'm gonna lock that in, guys. I'm coming up with this. I came up with the finger count and the toy count. I'm gonna ask you guys this. Where on her body? Please let us know, please. Where can we see the meter that says dick count? Where is the meter?
Steve,
that
you know what they're gonna say? Oh, you can tell, bro. You can tell by the way she dressed, bro. Bro, you can tell if she drink or smoke, bro. Bro, you can tell by her friends, bro. That's what they're gonna say.
Hold on. What is it called? Let me see if I can.
So, bro, I had this one dude. He posted this shit on Facebook. He said that 85. This is what he posted. He said 80% of divorces are from women who have 5 or more lovers. This is what he said. He really posted this shit. He said he literally posted 80% of divorces come from women who had 5 or more bodies. So my thing, Steve, and I just want to know this. Where on marriage certificates are women putting how many lovers they've had? Right? Is it on the marriage certificate, Steve? Then when they get divorced, the final tally of dicks they've had, is it on the divorce decree? So now they can do the research and say, well, look at all these marriage certificates. When these women got married, they had X amount of lovers. And when they got divorced, including their husband and whatever dude they cheated with, they had this many lovers. So based on that, here are the percentages. Here are the stats. Where are these stats at?
I'm just.
Like Steve said, where is it at? Where's the proof?
Yeah, I'm asking anybody that believes in a lay count. We're not going to judge anybody. We'll ask anybody. Please call in. Where can we find the meter on her body that says 30, 40, 80 dicks? Where?
The number. How do you know the number?
How do we know the number? And that's the question.
Outside of the woman telling you, and even if she's telling you, don't believe it anyway. But
so I'm just asking. Okay, wait. Let me see. You said I know a woman. She told me that she had 150, and her husband was 150th. Her husband wasn't tripping. Very honest and good people. But wait, David, let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck? What see, you'll ask you something, Dave. You weren't trying to fuck her, so what does it matter what her count is?
No, I don't think he's judging. I think he's just trying to say there was nothing wrong with him. Even though
I'm saying that I ask all you guys out here, and I'm dead ass serious. I'm asking before we play that clip. I'm asking everybody, where on her body? Where can we see the meter? Where can we see the number? Because if you cannot see the number, then you'll never know. What's the number? Where can we see? Where is it at, guys? Where's the meter at? And what happens? What's crazy is that you know there is no meter because you'll never know how much she's fucking. Because, like I said before, most of you will see the good girls will dress like whores sometimes, and the whores will dress down.
Like good girls. Like quote unquote, the virtual good girl, whatever the fuck that means. The virtuous good girl, whatever the fuck that means.
The good girl. So I'm asking you, right, where's the Dicko Meter? Thank you. We'll call it a Dicko Meter. Thank you, dog. Appreciate it. Where is the Dicko Meter? Where I'm asking any red pill guy listen to the show, where can we find the number? Because if there is no, thank you, brother, Dicko Meter, then what the fuck are these motherfuckers talking about here? What are they talking about? Listen to them.
And I feel like guys, they kind of want them for themselves.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait. So Zach, let me get this straight. If I guess if your Dicko Meter was at a number that you didn't like, why would you want it for yourself? Matter of fact, wait. Why would you even want a woman that you know nothing about that's gonna fuck you? Why would you want a relationship with her? Well,
they want a relationship strictly based on the body count. Depending on the number, she's automatically wifey material if she comes in under a certain number, which is ridiculous to me.
What's the number? Okay, guys, what's the number? What is Zach, you know junior high school, all this. I've been fucking like a mad dog. What's the number? What is the number? What? Hey, okay, all you dick police motherfuckers, what's the number? Because, hey, Zach, let me tell you something. Like the women I was messing with, like were Muslim and shit like that, depending on their religion. Yeah. You know what they would do, guys, that y'all know? They wouldn't give up their virginity. They would do three things: jerk off, suck off, or have anal sex. So what I'm saying, gentlemen, is that they'll never know.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. When I was in high school, and even in my early 20s, there were chicks, they weren't fucking. But Steve, we would be in a living room. It'd be like 5 dudes sitting on various couches and recliners. Everybody got their pants to their fucking ankles. And that one virgin chick that ain't let nobody fuck is sucking everybody off. She's in a room full of dicks, but she ain't fucking nobody. She won't let nobody smash her, but she is sucking hella dick. And let me just say this about virgins, right? Here's the problem with a lot of guys. What a lot of guys don't understand about some women who are virgins. Some women who are virgins, it's not because they're virtuous good girls. It's because they are afraid of pregnancy and STDs. And that's the only reason they ain't fucking. It's because they are afraid of pregnancy and STDs, but they will take a dick in the ass and they will suck hella dick all day.
Jerk off. So
or drug dudes off. Yes.
Gentlemen, how this is where it doesn't make sense. On one side of the spectrum, and I wish someone would call and explain this. On one side of the spectrum, y'all judge whores and sluts. Okay? But on the other side, you want to fuck her the first night you meet her. I know nothing about you. I don't even know your name.
Madonna horror complex.
I just want to bring you to my house and fuck you. But yet, I judge women for fucking people fast. So are you guys not a walking contradiction? How can you sit there and say, I want pussy the first night? Exactly. We always ask them, what do you want to do? I want to fuck. What do you want to do? I want to fuck. 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 But then you have the nerve to turn around and say, a woman that fucks the first night ain't shit. The woman that gets the pussy.
You know what it's like, Steve? It's like a guy who smokes weed who talks shit about drug dealers. I can't stand drug dealers are the scum of the earth. Oh, I can't stand these fucking drug dealers. Like, that makes no sense.
Come on, man. That we say, Daddy P. Crickets. Guys, gentlemen, I'm asking any red pill guy, please explain. Can you give us a Dicko Meter on the woman? And how is it that you want that? How is it? Watch this one, Zach. Let's take it a little bit further. How is it that when you're at the gym, walking down the street, and all this other shit, how is it that you don't even think about her fucking leg count when you see that ass and titties? When you see her, first thing is either she's beautiful, I want to fuck her, or I want to fuck her and she's beautiful. However you want to do it. Where is the, oh my God, she must be a 304. She must have a lot of dicks. And I ain't gonna talk. But it's only guys, let me explain how this goes before we'll play that clip. What's the clip? Give me the name of the clip.
Finish the other clip out. But go ahead.
All right, we'll finish the clip. But what I'm saying is, it's only the guys that ain't getting no pussy that always want to talk about pussy and what women are doing. Listen to this shit.
That's really how it is. So for guys out there, I think we care about women's body count because we want them to be all for ourselves.
What?
No, let it play out. Then we'll go back to it. Let's play all the way out, Steve. Let's play all the way out.
It can't be real. Fuck.
We don't want them to be any other guy. We want to provide for them. We want to be the man in their world. You know what I'm saying?
So for a girl that you want to get serious with, what's the max amount of body she should have?
0. She got.
Oh my God, bro. I'm sorry, Zach. I'll play it. I just.
No, it's almost done. Let's let it finish out. You have like a couple seconds left.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go.
To be a virgin, I got to take that shit and show her what it's about because she's gonna be mine at the end of the day.
Okay, that's cool. That could be cool.
So,
guys, Steve, you know what I always say, Steve? This is what I say to guys who want virgins. If you wanted a virgin when you were in high school, you should have bagged you one and married her ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should have did. This notion that you can get into your 20s or 30s and virgins are just walking around. Come on, man. Stop.
So wait a second, guys. Y'all, okay. So let me get this straight. You want a virgin, right? So you guys think that a woman that loves her body and withholding her virginity is gonna go home with you the first night? And let you pop her? Come on, man. Y'all, it just can't be real. All right, hey, Boxer, what's the clip?
Yeah, Boxer, send them a clip. But let me make this point. The reason why guys want, like him, the reason why he wants a virgin is because he's sexually insecure. He doesn't want the woman to have anybody else to compare him to. And it goes back to the first clip where the guy was talking about the woman having experiences that she won't forget when it comes to dealing with guys with a bigger penis. What guys are scared of is the woman that they fall in love with and all that goofy shit. They don't want to be compared to other guys. Okay, guys can say what they want. That has nothing to do with your standards. It has nothing to do with boundaries and all of that. To be insecure means you're worried about something. To be insecure means you're not self-assured about something. The reason why guys want a virgin, now, this is what I will say. If you are a virgin, gentlemen, if you are a virgin, and you are a virgin for religious and spiritual beliefs, and you actually want to have sex the very first time with your wife when you get married, that's respectable. That makes sense to me. But if you are engaging in casual sex encounters and you think that you should have a virgin for your wife, come on, that don't even make no fucking sense, right? But the reason why guys want virgins, Steve, is because they want a woman where they feel like she's never seen another dick other than mine. She's never held, sucked, or fucked another man other than me. So there's no one for her to compare me to. So I'll be automatically, and this is the delusion, automatically I'll be the best lover she's ever had because I'm the only lover. That's not true.
That's not true. That's not true. Boxing, I hope this is the right one. Let's see if this is it. Here we go.
Get out of the mindset that sex is just mental for girls. That's a misnomer. It's not true. Sex is mental for everybody. And yes, it's easier for a man to engage in the act of sex because we get stimulated differently. But over time, a man's cup needs to be filled too.
Yeah.
Like
because if we are nagging all day and at night when we feel it and we expect him to respond and it doesn't happen, and then you feel like, oh, you not.
Let me pause real quick.
They're talking about like relationships though.
Boxing, what the fuck are you sending me, man? Is this what the fuck? So Sonic Boom, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch ass shit?
They're talking about relationships where
relationship nagging. I wish a bitch would nag me, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's that relationship shit. The girlfriend boyfriend shit.
Ain't no woman nagging a man. I wish a fucking woman would. Let me find it. Let me get to the right one. Boxing, you need to tell us the specific one, dog. You send so many of them. Here we go. All right, Boxing, here we go.
She doesn't say nothing turns me on more than to see him turned on. Or her turned on, for that matter. It doesn't make a difference. If she's not into it, he can stand there with the biggest hard on, makes no dent. Shop is closed. Nothing's going to happen. What turns her on is to be the turn on. And that's the big secret of female sexuality, is that it is massively narcissistic. It's the opposite of the caring for others, of feeling responsible for others. If she can think about herself, then she can be into it. And in order to think about herself, she then needs to like herself. Hence, she can't be in a critical voice. That's the perfection piece. If she starts to think about everything about her that is not good enough, that she doesn't like, she will shut herself off. Before you ask a woman if she will make love to a man or to another woman, ask a woman if she would make love to herself.
Okay. Oh, stop right there.
Exactly. I love it when they make love to me. Zach, I love dirty talk. I love making them masturbate. I love that.
What she said was facts. She said you could be standing there with the biggest hard on. If she's not mentally there, it won't matter. And then she said something else that was very important. She says it's important that she feels good about herself. This is why you have to mentally stimulate a woman before you fuck her, because if you say and or do anything that makes her feel insecure or that fucks with her self-esteem, she cannot be mentally present in the moment to enjoy the sex. This is why guys who can visually paint a picture, when you're dealing with a woman and you do let her know you desire her, but you paint a picture visually about what it's going to be like to deal with you, but you give her the free will and the freedom to also be expressive sexually with her sexuality, she's relaxed. She feels like, okay, I'm not being judged here. It's like he's giving me permission to be my sexual self. This is why I say, Steve, when you can mentally stimulate a woman, you're speaking directly to her sexuality. But go ahead, fam.
But no, not only mention, but what we're trying to tell you guys, okay, again, You guys out here should literally, when you see a woman, when you're great in bed, the key word, when you're great in bed, you should see a woman and already say it's over. You should, your narcissistic ass should say, it's already done. And I don't need to rush it. I don't need to beg for it. I don't need to buy my way in, lie my way in. All I gotta do is get in her motherfucking ear and it's a fucking wrap. Zach, it's done. It's a simple wrap. But most of you guys, again, like I was saying, most of you guys cannot do that because most of you guys are sending. See, gentlemen, the moment you judge something, you don't realize your language. And like Miles says, your language does expose you, but you don't understand that women love to hear men that have this type of competitive spirit inside of them, Zag. That let's play this game of chess. Let's go ahead and play this game and see who the fuck wins at the end of the day. Because I'm not gonna, hey Zag, I keep telling you, I'm not gonna do anything to get you a pussy. I want to be last in line, Zag. I want to be the last motherfucker in line. Okay? I don't want to be first in line. I want her to be the one to put me up at first. Because I want all the smoke, I want all the competition, and I want to feel like I ain't got no motherfucking chance. That's when I know I got a chance, Zach. What say you, bro?
Steve, I'm going to refer to the title. The Mental Game of Sex, Mastering the Mindset for Success. It all starts with you, the man. Everything starts with you. Guys, stop worrying about what women are doing, right? Be the influencer, not the influencee. Too many guys are influenced not only by what women are doing, you're influenced by what you think women have done. And there's no proof of it, like Steve was talking about. Where's the Dicko Meter at? Don't worry about that shit. You can't even, it's very hard for you to enjoy women and enjoy the moment with whatever woman you're dealing with when you're overly concerned about some shit that may or may not have happened. Yeah, I saw that.
Marcus says, you said the game that a woman wants to play again and again after she beats it. It's because something is, I don't understand what you mean, boxing. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered. We're here to help each and every one of you guys learn the game, okay? So you said the tricks makes the game harder. Though you can't. What tricks? Wait, okay. SG. What do you talk? Who's trick?
He needs to go ahead and call in, bro.
What is he talking?
He went from talking shit to now he's talking about tricks and shit.
Wait, what is he? Who's playing tricks? What tricks? Wait. When did the game when did the game become hard to men? When did the game become hard? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Hope you can answer that. Mike says, so only talk to women that you think can fit your, but you don't have a standard, Mike.
First of all,
you can't, guys, y'all just.
I don't like the fact that he said think. Think. Fuck you mean?
Fuck. What is this think shit? That's why I knew he didn't have a standard. What is this think shit?
Okay, so let me tell you guys something. Okay, let me tell you guys something. Okay, you might not know this, guys. Some of you guys, Mike, you might not know this. Women typically are not going to approach men, even if they like the way you look. The most they might do is smile or whatever the fuck. Women typically are not going to approach men. So if anything happens in a woman's life, be it sex, relationship, marriage, family, whatever it is, it's usually something that got jump-started because a man initiated something. So as a man, right, if you're out and about and you happen to see a woman who's visually appealing to you, go ahead and approach her. But understand, you're not trying to get her to invite you into her life, but instead you are giving her an opportunity to get an invitation into yours. Mike, when you're talking to a woman and you're giving her an opportunity to get an invite into your life, you're only going to extend that invitation if she actually is dealing with you strictly on your terms.
All right, so R says, how does knowing yourself, dog? Are you serious? How old are you, dog? I hope you're not 13 years old. You can't be asked. Is this a serious question? I just looked at it twice. Is this a serious question? How old are you, young man? How old are you? How old are you? This can't be a serious question. Please, R, let us know how old you are, buddy. How old are you, buddy? Because you sound like you're 15 or 16 years old. How old are you, sir? R, please let us know. I'm going to kick you out if you don't answer the question. How old are you, sir? You're 18 years old asking this question. Sir, sir, your words are going to be the thing that influence okay, sir, you don't understand influence. Influence, okay? Okay? Influence is what we're trying to show you are. We're saying that you're looking at influencing the woman versus influence yourself to tap into the woman, dog. I keep telling you, the words you use to express yourself are going to trigger something in a woman. You are either going to influence her to create a desired outcome where she wants to fuck with you, sleep with you. Meaning, what is it? What does a desired outcome look like? This is I always like to show y'all guys. So if you want to look at a desired outcome, this would be a desired outcome. If you, I'll just give you an example. That would be a desired outcome because you have influence over her. This is a desired outcome, even though it's kind of nasty, but it's a desired outcome. This is a desired outcome where she tells you that she didn't mean to ignore you, but she wants to talk to you. This is a desired outcome. Okay? So when it comes to desired outcomes, gentlemen, when a woman has to feel, gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you guys to understand desired outcomes and all that other stuff. At the end of the day, I'll show you the blueprint. It's very, very easy and simple to understand. The desired outcome in a woman is simply this, is that first, she's got to trust you. And then there has to be emotional benefits to fuck with you. And then she's got to feel safety, and she's got to feel like you're not going to judge anything she says or does or brand her a slut or a whore for talking nasty to you, sending you ass and titty pictures and all that other stuff. She's got to feel without a reasonable doubt, Zach, that you know what? I can trust that you're not going to judge me for being the thing you want me to actually be, Zach. What say you, brother?
I'm gonna paint a picture, guys. Imagine, if you will, you're dealing with a woman that has been rejecting guys all night. She's been rejecting them, getting them out the way. You approach her, she's receptive to you. So much so that she's actually sexually attracted to you. And either that night, the next night, or a few days later, whatever it may be, she decides to actually ask you to come over to your place. She has sex with you. She has sex with you not because she's a whore. She has sex with you because she is sexually attracted to you. And like Steve was saying, she trusts you. She likes the way you talk to her. She feels safe. She feels like she can be honest with you about her sexuality. She can be honest with you about the fact that she desires you sexually. She can be honest with you about the fact that she's kinky, that she has fetishes, and she wants to share that with you. She can be honest with you about there's some things that maybe you've done that she hasn't done, but because she is sexually attracted to you and she feels like it's a judgment-free zone, she can partake in the things you've done that she doesn't know about yet. All for you to turn around and judge her for.
Right. And listen, in some women, sometimes they say, you know what? I just want to fuck a stranger. I just want to have a one night stand. I just want to go to the bar, find a guy, fuck him, and just move on with my life.
That happens too. It happens too.
Yeah, and then there are women, exactly. The one I like when they're taking their exams and they all stressed out. You know what I mean? They'll call you and tell you that, you know what, man, this dildo ain't helping. Exactly.
Hey, Steve, you tell them you don't need drugs and alcohol. You can come and get drunk off of my dick. You can come and get intoxicated off this tongue. Come on over here. I got you. Sex is a great stress reliever.
Yeah, it's a great stress reliever for you guys, but that's what we are saying to all you guys out there, that y'all are not listening to what we're trying to tell you about the mental game. Most of y'all are not looking at the mental game the right way. Most of you guys are looking at how women are moving to make a determination of what you think she is. But gentlemen, you will see women in your office all day walking around in their business suits, glasses, they're looking all professional and shit. You don't know how fucking nasty they are. You don't know how nasty your boss is. If you have a female boss. You see women all day, you just don't know how nasty. They're nasty. Guys, they are nastier than us, man. I know that shit is crazy.
First time I experienced the boss thing, I used to work at Denny's, right? I worked at Denny's, right? When I was right as I was graduating high school, I had a job at Denny's. Then of course I went to basic training right after that. But I had a boss, female boss, and I was in the back one day, and I was doing something in the back. I was picking up something, a bag or something, and some ants crawled down my arm and got into my shirt. So I'm jumping around, and the boss, little white lady, you know what I'm saying? She came, she was like, "Oh, Carrie, what's wrong?" And I was like, "I think I got ants in my shirt." She was like, "Let me help you. Why don't you take that off? Take your shirt off." So I took my shirt off, and she rubbing on my shirt. Let me get the ants. Let me get the ants off you. And I noticed that she stayed on the nipple too long. She's kind of, what the fuck is she doing? The boss is trying to play with my nipples in the back and shit, right? But the point I'm trying to make is, to your point, Steve, she saw an opportunity because she was freaky. She said, yeah. "Oh, this is an opportunity." Because keep in mind, I'm a teenager. I just graduated. She's in her late 20s, 30s. She saw an opportunity to get on this young stallion. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to take advantage of the moment. "Oh, take off your shirt." At first, I'm thinking it was a legitimate thing, but then when she started touching on me and shit, I'm like, yeah, she want this young thing. But anyway, that's the point I want to make. You don't know how freaky these women are.
But if you look in August, when August comes around, you have a lot of women that's looking for a motherfucker that pin their knees back and do some nasty ass fucking. The freedom that they're gonna have is unimaginable, gentlemen, and y'all can be a part of that. But now's the time to start working on your mouthpiece. Now's the time to start working on the mental game and the aspects of sex and create it. What I ask all you guys out here, I know you don't know, but this is the problem. What is it about you that can influence her to want to fuck with you outside of everybody else? Because here's the good news, Joe. Everybody cannot influence a woman. Okay? Wait a second. First off, you're already fucked up. Never go into this game looking for a relationship, dog. Never go in there, man. Come on. Never go into the game looking for a relationship, dog. You haven't even vetted yourself.
I don't, Steve, in the history of my existence, I have never said I want a girlfriend. Never.
He just came.
Guys, see, let me school y'all young dudes on something. you should not be sitting around thinking about being booed up.
No, man.
How it should work is while you're doing your thing and you meet women, at some point, there's going to be a woman here, a woman there, where they're going to outshine the rest of the women. They're going to do this thing called campaign. They're going to do this other thing called audition.
Talk about that shit. Campaign.
So
Hey,
they're
guys.
going to campaign and audition, right? Because they're going to see the value in you beyond just your dick. And they're going to be like, I want to deal with this guy. And I want him to take me seriously. I want him to look at somebody somebody he can deal with beyond just the bedroom. So they're going to go out of their way to show you that you can fuck with them on a serious tip.
I love the effort, Zach. I love the campaign effort. Oh my God, guys, let me tell you something, gentlemen. When you got the ones that really fight and can't. Oh, hold on a second. Wait. Let me. I tell you what. Let me grab this call. We talk about the campaign.
Yo, hello.
Yes, 610. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Sean. For GA.
Okay, sir. Can you please? Wait. No, we're not doing game time. No.
So what?
We're not doing game time. Do you have a question?
No, I don't have a question.
Okay. All right. Have a good day. All right. So let's get back to campaigning. See, Zach, I tell you the thing that I love about campaigning, dog. It's the gentlemen. Let me explain the effort they put in, gentlemen. The effort is unlike anything you've ever seen before. If you're at work, they're going to come to your job and bring you a meal that they cook for you. If in the morning time, if they have time, they'll ask you to come over and they will cook for you. They will say, you know what, listen, I was going to the mall and I wanted to know if you can come with me to the mall. And it's not to go window shopping for her. It's for her to see the things that you like so she can goddamn buy things for you. When they campaign for you, dog, they're going to do everything in their fucking power to spend time with you. To actually show you that, you know what? Fuck all those other bitches, Zach. That's it. Fuck all those bitches. Fuck all those other bitches. I'm the top bitch. Fuck all those other bitches. You don't need them. I'm showing you why you should just fuck with me, Zach. What say you, big dog?
And this is actually, when women have game, this is actually a clever way to spend time with a man outside of fucking him. It's a clever way because you're providing him with an incentive to get to see you in a different light outside of seeing you from the back all the time, right? So what guys don't understand is, Steve, when I've had women campaign and audition, you know what I realized, Steve? Damn, I wasn't looking for a girlfriend, but damn, shorty's showing me something. She's trying to change my mind off this motherfucker. I wasn't even looking to be booed up, but hold on. Now I'm looking at her in a different light, and she changing my mind slowly but surely. That's how it should be.
Zach, I got that in junior high school, so that's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, this is why part of the mental game is setting a bar. And you should set a bar with every woman, because if she is not campaigning and she's not busting her ass and she's not trying to show you that she's trying to get with you, then she ain't the one, guys. Zach, they don't know. They don't know what the standard is. They never had a woman campaign. But wait, what did Fifth say? What are we married to, Fifth? I mean, Sad. What did Fifth say we were married to?
We're married to the game. That's why I'm wearing all white today. I'm about to get married again. Well, I'm renewing my vows with the game tonight. I'm renewing my vows. I got on the Virgin White. I'm renewing my vows with the game tonight. I'm married to the game.
Hey, go. Here's the thing. It's not about, okay, here's the problem. Let me explain what the problem is. You must come from a red pill space or a manosphere space. It's not what we think about marriage. It's what you think about yourself to think about marriage. Never ask another man what he thinks and ride off what that man thinks, because you're not that man. So we're saying to you, because you want a relationship, you're kind of fucking it up because you don't have a relationship with yourself. So you're going to run behind some pussy.
What the fuck is gaming? Hold on, I just noticed this question. But are you guys married and gaming or something?
What is gaming? Yeah, what the fuck is it? He might be I don't fucking
I do got an Xbox over here, but outside of that, what are you talking about?
I got Xbox. Well, yeah, I got my Xbox, but yeah.
This is the only gaming I do, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we'll be in Miami next. We'll be in Miami, Miami.
Yeah,
but anyway, but what we're saying to you guys out there listening is that even the GOAT guy asked a question. I bet what I'm saying to you, young man, if you never had a woman campaign for you, don't get in a relationship yet. Because you need to understand what it's like. See, y'all are so used to women, you're so used to being part of a competition because you're always going against other guys and shit for some other fucking reason. But the more you have a mental game when it comes to sex, there is no competition because there ain't motherfuckers to do what the fuck you can do. Number one. But number two is that a woman can recognize when a motherfucker has other women. And it is at that point is where the competition starts of her showing you why you should be on your roster, even on your roster, Zag. On your roster.
That's where a lot of guys don't understand when women see the value in you, they would rather have a percentage of you than none of you at all.
Oh, and they campaign for dog. They can't.
They would rather have a percentage of you.
Oh man,
than none of you at all.
And that's why, as I promise you, when y'all start learning the game, I know it's weird. I know y'all have never seen it where women really want to fuck with you and they'll do whatever it takes to be a part of your life. They will do it. You sit and chill. They will do it. And gentlemen, you should have gentlemen, right now, for you young guys, I'm going to give you a low. Y'all should have at least 10 right now. Easy. 10K. You should have a few in your city, a few outside your city, a few in a few states, a few in a few. You should have at least 10 right now just fighting for you and trying to get at you. You should wake up every morning with at least 10 good mornings or 10 what are you doing or 5 can I see you. You should get 6 I miss you and can I see you today. You should do all these things. And if you don't have those things, then you ain't that guy. Zach, what say you, man?
No, it goes back. Yeah, it goes back to we are in competition with ourselves.
Always.
I'm a better man right now than I was yesterday. When I wake up in the morning, I'm trying to be a better man tomorrow than I am right now. I'm always in competition with myself. I don't care about the next guy. I don't care how tall that motherfucker is, how much money he got, whatever he's saying, because he ain't me. He ain't me. Okay, and I think a lot of guys, they don't realize how. And I think you and I think it was Miles and Lucario, where Lucario was talking, or maybe it was Miles, you and Lucario. I don't remember who it was, but Lucario was talking about guys don't understand how much power they have.
Oh yeah,
the power. The power of you. And the reason why you don't understand the power of you is because you have low self-esteem, you lack confidence, you're not a self-assured man, you don't know who the fuck you are, and you place women above you. Because if you actually put women where they're supposed to be, which is at the bottom, women, I love y'all, but that's where you start, in the fucking basement.
Because they got to work up. They got to work their way up to get us, though. You don't get it for free. You got to work your way up. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
No, you treat all women the same. And it's not about disparaging women or anything like that. You treat all women the same. Now, if you got standards, if you're the type of dude with standards, that you are a principled man, and you actually live your life like a fucking king, then you have to understand that, hey, baby girl, I know you're special to somebody, just not to me. I don't know you like that.
Right.
It's not to say you can't be special to me one day, just not today, because I don't know you like that. So through the course of time, like I was saying earlier, if a woman shows you, oh, wait a minute, hold on. She obviously respects me, right? She sees the value in the situation, so she's adding value to the situation. She's reciprocating it. Okay, now I can look at her differently because she's showing me something outside of sex. She's showing me something outside of the bedroom. Go ahead.
Always. Yeah, no, and that's the thing that y'all got to see. That's where the value comes in outside the bedroom. Because a man can get pussy anywhere. So there's no value in pussy. There's nothing, and I know that sounds crazy, but we're just telling you, there's no value in pussy right now. The value is in the campaigning, dog. That's where the value is. The value is that if Zach says something, they're going to do it. They're going to, Zach, not only do it, they're going to be happy to do it and want to do it. That's what we're saying. Guys, if y'all want to call in. The line's open. If you got a question, put a Q. But that's what I'm saying, Zach. The ones that campaign for you, will just do it, man. Just like fucking move fast. You see what I'm saying? No questions asked. It's just, They always offer. I mean, what can I do for you? Can I do something for you today? Can I see you today? Can I do today? You know what I mean?
And to your point, if a woman is dealing with a dude and she knows he's the type of dude that women gravitate to, and he got options, she understands that if I'm just fucking him like every other woman is, how am I going to stand out in his life?
Yeah, if she moving the same way,
how am I going to stand out? Yeah, I'm fucking him like every. So by virtue of the fact that they want you to take them seriously, they have to take you seriously to say, I got to offer him more than my mouth, my ass, my titties. I got to show him I have way more value than that. Let me show this.
It's always going to come down to value, but guys, it's always going to come down to how you talk to yourself, how you believe in yourself. And that's the thing, guys. Most of y'all have not accepted the fact that, y'all want pussy, but y'all have not accepted the fact that y'all act too judgmental to be in the position to get a woman's not going to campaign if she feels that you automatically judge her. Gentlemen, every woman has a bunch of motherfuckers that want to get at them. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to see or worry about what she says? What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? 407, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Steve, this is Money. I'm calling from Orlando. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
No, I'm saying I don't got 10 bitches. I got one. But what does that make me? I'm still straight, right?
Okay. All right, listen. Fifth said the best. Look, what we're teaching is for a certain group of guys that later on down the line can handle a handful of women. If you have one woman, just stay in your lane and stay with the one you have. Just stay in your lane. You can't, because listen, if you can't handle the one, you can't handle 2, 3, or 4, 5, or 10. You can't handle them.
Oh yeah. So
let me ask you a question. Hold on, Zach. Let me ask you a question. What are you gonna do? And these are the questions I gotta understand. See, when you have women, what are you gonna do on your birthday? Okay, let's look at. Okay, so my birthday is August 21st. So that means that. Let me tell you how I used to go, because this is where sucking me season started for me in August. So what do you do when you have a bunch of women want to spend a night with you the day before your birthday because they want to wake up with you on your birthday? What do you do about the women that want to spend the day with you to take you out on your birthday? And what do you do about the women that want to spend the evening with you on your birthday to carry over the next day? And then we move from birthday to then Thanksgiving, then to Christmas, then to New Year's, then to Valentine's Day. So it's not just a thing of well, I have a woman. You got to manage women, right? And if you cannot manage one, there's no fucking way you can handle more than one.
Right, and it all starts with managing yourself first. Then you branch out. Okay, I got one more question.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Yeah, like you said, you have to actually like talking to women to like really get into their minds and things like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if I don't like talking to women about like small talk and shit, is it still fine that I just want to fuck?
Dog, I'm not here to judge you if you want to fuck. I'm just showing you why you won't fuck. See, okay, it's okay to want to fuck, but you ain't that guy. You ain't smooth. There's nothing smooth about you to make a woman want to fuck you. You're gonna have to really bend will and kiss her ass and do shit because you ain't game to fuck up. See, the thing
so
is,
even
okay, Zag, all the fellas, we don't mind fucking, but you don't understand fucking on our terms. You don't understand that we don't just give the dick away. You got to earn that shit. Everybody, most women don't even get time with me, motherfucker. More or less dick. And most of y'all don't even see that level of game because y'all think, or y'all will fuck anything that will open their legs to you. But see, you don't understand.
No.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, what's your question? I'm lost.
Oh, no, that was the question. Yeah, that was, yeah. No, it's not like I'm born a winner, right?
But just because you're born a winner doesn't mean you are a winner right now. So what? Yes, that's true. You are born a winner. But you ain't gamed up. You don't really fucking love yourself. Most of y'all don't love yourself. Most of y'all don't fucking love yourself because at the end of the day, what are y'all doing? Huh?
Me, I'm on my shit, just doing what I want to do.
No, y'all are continuously worshiping
pussy. I forgot. We never met in person, Steve. You said y'all. Okay, got you.
Y'all don't care about yourselves.
Okay, I understand that, Steve. Appreciate the game.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, good call, brother. We'll throw you back in, guys. You got a question? Go ahead. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead and ask. We got y'all. Okay. So let us continue. Thank you for the call, gentlemen. One thing we're trying to help you guys with is that in order to begin the process of learning sexuality, you have got to accept that I'm never going to move from the point I'm at if all I'm doing is judging women off of what I think they should and shouldn't do and shouldn't and be and shouldn't be. I keep telling you, judging women is not a manly trait. You have no right to judge a woman, but don't worry, the world judges you all the time, and it's just what it is. If you're black, of course, white people are going to judge you. Someone going to hold their purse, someone across the street, someone look at you as a thug if you have tattoos or not. You're always going to get judged. But we're saying those that are in the game, we even if they judge us, we do not judge them because we don't give a fuck about them. Let me bring in 978. 978, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
What's up, Steve? This is Ish. I have a question. How do you, if you're first meeting a woman and you want to set up like a date or something, how do you entice her to kind of build up that experience before it actually happens?
Because I am enticing. Why do I need to do something that I am? I don't need to entice her. I am enticing. What do you mean by entice her? Entice her to do what? Go on a date?
To get excited for it, to kind of set the tone for the date. But you got to be an
exciting person to draw in excitement.
Yeah,
you can't. Ish, I need you to listen to me, Ish. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand the levels of game in all of this. You're not looking at everything. You can't do what you're asking to do, Ish. Most guys can't do it. Why do you think that is?
Because they just they don't know how to talk.
No, they don't know how to influence. You can only way. Look, you can influence a woman to eat your food, but you'll never influence a woman to want to play with her pussy or be with you, because most of you guys have fucked up, malicious ass, diabolical, lying, manipulative, fucking, not alternatives. That's what you are, man. Y'all want to lie to women. Y'all want to act like you're more than what you're not. And see, most of you guys out there, because you judge women, you automatically think you got to be something different for a woman. But if she cannot see that you're charismatic, if she can't see you're passionate, and she can't feel that you are alluring or you can influence her, what the fuck do you think you can do? She can't recognize that. Listen, she needs to recognize decisiveness, playfulness, being adventurous. She's got to recognize someone that's daring to step out, but you're not. Why? You're none of those things. So how can you ask to try to be something that you're not? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So how do I be those things without pretending to be those things?
Ish. Why are you asking me that fucking question, Ish? What do you think is the fucking answer, Ish? Is it going outside, wiggling your nose and saying "Ali Ali oxen free" 5 fucking times? What do you think it is, Ish?
Learning game.
And how do you learn the game? By becoming what, Ish?
A student.
So then why are you asking me this fucking dumbass question when you know the fucking answer?
Yeah, you're right, Tim. My bad, Steve.
Come on, Ish. Goddamn. I mean, come on, man. How is it y'all motherfuckers know the answer, but you're going to ask the same dumbass question and think you'll get another answer?
Yeah, my bad, man. That was not. Yeah.
What did he ask? I missed that part. What did he ask?
He asked how? How do I be that guy?
Ish. Come on, bro.
Fuck no, Ish ain't no student. Dog, if Ish was a student, he'd been calling in with this stupid ass question. Dog, it's not stupid, Ish.
Ish is a bird watcher.
Yeah, he bird watching and shit, dog. Like most of y'all motherfuckers, dog. We are at, what did I tell you, Ish? How long you been listening, Ish?
Like 6 months.
So what did I tell you to do in December? Didn't I tell you motherfuckers to talk to these women in December at the job? Did I tell you motherfuckers to get cool with all the fucking women at your job and shit like that? Because in 3 months from now, or 2 and some change, they're gonna have a 4th of July party. And then after that, it's gonna kick off pool parties, beach parties, and game night parties, summer parties that y'all gonna fucking miss out on. Because every woman that you didn't do and didn't listen to me has friends that like to fuck. And you didn't listen. And you didn't listen.
Time.
I'm sorry?
I still got time, though. 3 months from now, right?
No, it's already done. Ish, you don't have any influence over yourself, brother. You're not going to influence a woman, man. You guys y'all don't understand. This is why we do everything we can all year round to try to get y'all out of this fucking rut that y'all are in by just learning the game and taking your time and becoming a student. But all y'all lazy, shiftless ass motherfuckers do is sit on your ass, do nothing, and expect women to open their legs and want to fuck you. How the fuck does that work, Zag?
They just crossing their fingers, bro. And they figure, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Come on, man.
Ish, you don't even know the value of your dick, dude. No diddy. You know what I mean? You don't even know the value of yourself.
I kind of do. I know, like, I don't just give myself away like that. So.
All right, Ish, we'll let you go, buddy.
RTC Tube TV. You know what I meant. God damn it. You know what I meant. Whatever. Let's go.
All right, guys, lines are open if y'all have a question. Zach, what do you think about all this, dog?
Think about all what, nigga? Come on, Ish. Or just what are you talking about? So I disappeared for a minute. I gotta go handle something right quick. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna go back to the first part of the title of the joint.
Yes,
The
sir.
mental game of sex. We're not talking about the physical act of fucking women. That's not what we're talking about. Before you can lay a woman down physically and have sex with her, you must have sex with yourself.
Yes, exactly. 407. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, man, I just called. This Damani from Orlando. Yeah, I was listening and I got bored. I was asking, can you give me a scenario so that I can test my game?
Okay, Damani.
What up?
How old are you, man?
I'm 18.
Okay.
I'm gonna be 19.
Damani, let me ask you a question. If we were on a plane and that plane crashed and you needed medical help right then and there to live, and there was a doctor who has experience, and then there's me that says I watched a few YouTubes and let me operate on you. Who are you gonna let operate on you?
So did you say the plane crashed?
Yeah, the plane crashed and we both crashed together. And you need to be operated on.
I survived.
Yeah, we both survived. But now there's a doctor and me that want to operate on you. Who you gonna let operate on you? The one that's been to medical school for years, or me that watched a few YouTubes?
Yeah. The most expertise.
So then why are you asking this asinine question to ask for a quick fix when the game has nothing to do with quick fixes?
No, Steve. I definitely understand where you're coming from, but this is not a quick fix. This is just testing myself while I'm
test yourself,
while I'm watching the show.
You ain't in the goddamn game, dog.
Damn, so when the fuck am I in the game?
Okay, let me explain something to you, dog. Let me explain something to you.
Yes, sir.
This ain't for you, dog. Everybody can't be a man. This ain't for you, dog.
So I would have to pretty much build my own shit.
No.
It's just not for me.
No. I'm telling you, you will never be in the game. You're not worthy of the information. You're looking for,
and I'm hearing this from another human. But I definitely no disrespect.
No.
Okay,
it's
go
all
ahead.
love. It's all love. It's all love. It's just you ain't shit. Yeah, get your fucking ass on, man. This ain't for you, dog. I'm just saying.
All right.
I'm just saying. I'm telling you, you ain't built for the game. You got a lot of bitch in you, kid, and this shit ain't for you, dog. I'm just being honest with you. You got too much feminine, too much emotional, and too much bitch in you to be a man.
So how do I get that out? Because I'm trying to be the best I can be.
You can't. No, hey, listen. A duck, duck is a duck, dog. Can't be a lion. You're just gonna have to accept that this is the role that you have portrayed, and this is what you're gonna do for the rest of your life. You'll never be a man.
So, Steve, you were born a lion?
Was I born a lion?
Were you already a lion, or did you have to become?
I came into this world as a lion, and I was schooled. I was schooled by my mentor.
Okay. Thank you, Steve. We'll chop it up.
No, we won't. We won't chop it up. I won't chop it up with your ass. Arthur, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I just wanted to just recap on the part where you were saying that I had a negative perception of my sexual attitude. I think it was a sexual attitude that you were saying earlier. I tried to repeat it back I tried to replay it, but I just wanted a little bit more information to just make sure I got everything correct. Is that something that I have to work on by my perception of self, or like creating the experience, like you said beforehand?
I don't know. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about, brother.
Yeah, so from our previous conversation, when I said that I had a hard time, like, bantering with women inside conversations, we were saying, you guys told me that I have a negative.
Arthur, let me ask you a question, fam. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bantering with women is just basically engaging in conversation. Okay, it's just your ability, or in your case, your inability to just lead the conversation and be witty when called for it. Okay, when I say be witty when called for it, meaning when you're having a conversation with a woman, you can't always plan out her response or how she's going to react to something you say and or do. So there's going to be times where women say shit that's off the wall. Now, sometimes they may throw a monkey wrench on purpose. They may say some off the wall shit just to see how you respond to it. Another thing that women are very clever at doing, when they think you're full of shit, what they will do sometimes is they will play to what you're doing and they'll say shit to see if you're really about the shit that you're saying. So an example would be, and I think, Steve, we talked about this. A caller called in, I don't know if it was last week or when it was, where if you try and act like you that sexual dynamo type of dude, you will have chicks that will pull your card. Oh, really? Oh, really? How about we fuck right now? And I believe, Steve, there was a guy that be like, oh, wait a minute. And he couldn't handle her aggression, right?
Fuck you, Zach. I just saw the photo. Fuck you.
That's an inside thing, guys. Anyway, that's something I said Steve earlier.
War. It's war, Zach. Fuck you. You just declared war. Fuck you just fuck you, Zach. Fuck you, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So when we talk about bantering, right? This is what it boils down to. Caller, what do you want? Okay, what type of dating experiences do you want? It's not about what you want from the individual women that you're dealing with. It's what type of dating experience do you want overall? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Can you answer that question? What type of dating experience do you want with women overall?
I just want to have a fun and exhilarating experience with them, but I want to make sure,
I'm gonna need you to dig a little deeper than that. What type of dating experience do you want with the woman? Okay, really? I'll tell you. I'll go. Let me go. Yeah, I'll tell you what type of dating experience I want with a woman. I want a quality, pleasurable, memorable experience that both of us can mutually benefit from.
I can feel that.
I cannot promise her that it's going to end in a relationship. I won't promise her that it's going to end in a relationship. And I'm going to make sure that what I say and do during the interaction is of her seeing consistency of a guy that always knows what he wants and knows what to do to achieve it every step of the way. During the course of our interaction, she can be assured that I will never judge her. I will always be straight up with her and upfront about what it is that we're doing. And she will see through my actions that I'm not there to play with her, lead her on, or waste her time. But caller, what she also is going to see through my actions is that she cannot have what the fuck she wants. If she's dealing with me, it's strictly on my terms. So as long as she does the things within the confines of dealing with me strictly on my terms, she will have a memorable, pleasurable experience.
Okay, so Mr. Zach, I have a kind of a two-part question, right? So with that being said, that's something that what you just said, is that what you communicate to the woman, like whenever you first meet her, or
communicate? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Communicate what? What do you mean? You have to tell her she has to do things on our terms. No, we don't have to tell her that shit. We don't have to tell you. No, it's an unwritten rule. Okay, listen. When they meet real ones, they already know what the deal is. They know their pussy has no value to us, so they can't dangle it. So they know they got to play by a different set of rules, buddy.
Okay. And the second question is, it's kind of.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you're dealing with a woman, and a woman asks you this question, Arthur, what exactly do you want from me? How would you answer that question?
As of right now, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Arthur, come on, what would you want? You just want to fuck, Arthur. Let's be honest. You want to fuck, right?
Yeah, I want to fuck her.
Okay, then can't. Well, no. She asked you what you want. So what would you tell her? Arthur, what would you tell her?
I would tell her.
Arthur, what would you tell her?
I would tell her that I want to get to know each other.
Stop, Arthur. You just said you want to fuck, you disingenuous motherfucker. Arthur, come on, man.
You see what I mean?
That's what we talk.
Yes,
Arthur.
I want to fuck.
But Arthur, guess what? You're not alone. 90% of the dudes are just like you. If a woman asked them that, they wouldn't know what to say. So do you know what they'll do, Arthur? They'll just lie. Kind of like you're doing.
You're lying. If all you want to do is fuck, tell her you want to fuck. What do you want? I just want to fuck you. What's wrong with saying that?
It's my urge to do so, but
no,
it's
it ain't
not
your
that
urge. You're lying, but you just lie.
I want to learn how to do the mental.
Arthur,
I want to like mentally stimulate her into her.
You can't do that because you're fucking lying. You just said I want to get to know you. We asked you what you want to do. You're like, Steve, I want to fuck. We asked you what you want to say to her. I really want to get to know her, and you really learned that you just want to fuck her. So why would you lie to her?
Because from my point of view is that I want to have sex with you because I'm sexually attracted to you, but I want to create. I want to learn what you guys are teaching, so I can.
Oh, wait! Are you gonna tell a woman I want to learn what you got to teach me? Is that what the fuck you saying?
I'm saying that like I want to learn what you guys are teaching me. Like,
wait, Arthur. When have we ever said to lie to a fucking woman when she asks us what the fuck we want?
No, sir, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
No, that's what you're doing right now. You saying you're learning from us. We just asked you what you want to do. You said I want to fuck her. They said, well, what are you gonna do if she asks you what are your intentions? Well, I want to get to know you better. Why would you lie?
I was being disingenuous.
See, right. and when did we ever teach you to be disingenuous?
Never, sir.
So then why would you do? This is what I don't understand about y'all, man. Y'all act like we trying to fuck y'all. We are trying to teach you the more honest you are with a woman, the faster you'll get the shit you want. Why can't you tell a fucking woman, I just want to fuck you?
If that's what you want,
guys,
being direct. Listen to me. Arthur, listen to me. Arthur, listen to me. I need guys to understand something. Being direct, being straight up with women is not so much about fucking them as it is separating the women who are down to fuck from the women who aren't, so you don't waste nobody's time.
Right. See,
don't waste your time.
Okay, so what I'm saying for you young men, I don't want you wasting your time. See, this is why you go red pill. Because you want to fuck. So instead of going from point A to B, you go over the river, through the woods, take a plane, go down, ride a goat and a unicorn and shit like that. You want to say, I want to fuck you, but because I can't ask for the pussy, I'm gonna take you out and take you to a dinner. You want a relationship? I'm gonna tell you what the fuck you want to hear, not what you need to know. That's what I'm saying, dog. There's nothing wrong with telling a woman you want to fuck her. There's nothing wrong with that. And the best part, you know what's so great about that? They're either gonna be shocked and say, oh my God, I'm not that kind of girl. They're gonna be shocked and say, oh my God, I'm not that kind of girl, go away, and then come back and say, well, maybe we gotta talk a little bit and get to know each other first. Gentlemen, you just don't know unless you just keep it a buck. You assume that everyone's going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. What do you think I am? Not all of them motherfuckers, dog.
You know what it is, Steve? Caller, you have nothing to lose because you don't have nothing already. You don't even have her, so you can't lose anything.
You have everything to gain from the statement. Everything. Because she can never say you were lying to her and being disingenuous. I just can't believe you would say that way. Well, what other way can I say I want to fuck you? What? I want to, put my dick in your pussy? I mean, come on. You are allowed to be arrogant with this shit. But, Arthur, as you learn the mental game of sex and start to become a master of it, it is at that point where the level of your thinking is going to move way beyond the pussy, and you're going to start looking there. Everything's going to be cluttery and blurry, and it's going to start to come in focus, and it's going to be your dick shining like this beam of fucking light. And for the first time, you actually going to connect to that motherfucker, and you're going to be
of truth.
Yeah, you're going to look at that dick. You're going to look at your dick and be like, damn, we hold the... You ever see He-Man?
No, sir.
Okay, wait. Let me show you. Hold on. Wait. I can't play it, but I want you. Now, when we were kids, sometimes cartoons when we were kids kind of tell us like about our actual power. So I'm gonna play the audio. I won't be able to play the video. I'm gonna play the audio of He-Man and the Master of the Universe intro. Okay, so I'm gonna play this for you. Okay, and oh shit. I gotta be quiet because it's saying all the stuff I'm saying. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Oh shit, let me do it again. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe intro. There we go. So I'm about to play it for you. Now I want you to listen. It's the best part ever. Because my mentor told me, see, I didn't even know what this shit meant. But I want you to understand why he said that. See, as kids, sometimes, even in Disneyland, even Disney have subliminal sexual things in there sometimes. So He-Man, now I want you to listen to this. Here's the beginning of He-Man. Here we go. I'm going to turn it up and let you listen to it. Here, and I'll pause it. Here we go. I'll go. Hold on. Here we go.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer.
No. Remember, he's Adam, and his cat is called Cringer because it was a scary bitch-ass pussy cat. Okay? Now, this is where the game comes at. Listen, here it goes. Listen.
Fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said...
Wait. When I held my magical sword and said, here we go.
The power of
You hear what he said? And what did Cringer become? Listen, watch. When he had the power, what did Cringer become? Listen, watch.
Cringer became the mighty battle cat, and
Cringer became the mighty battle cat. So fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held my magical sword and said, by the power of Grayskull, and grabbing his sword, remembering I have the power. And once you realize you have always had the power, you're not going to give that power away to just anybody that's offering you pussy. That's when you know you in the game. And when she asks you, what do you want? I'm not here to fuck you if that's what you think. Because I don't need to fuck you. I already got women that want to fuck me. So why do I need to fuck you when I have women that already want to fuck me? Why do I need
quick question.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir. So is there levels to getting to that?
Okay, karate.
On that road, okay, right now, do I have to start with just asking for sex completely,
karate.
And then I start learning?
Real quick, before I throw this act, think about karate. You know, you start off with a white belt, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me tell you something. Where you at right now? You are at home sleeping. You have not even woke up to get in your car, to drive to the building, to meet your sensei, to sign up for the course, to get an outfit and a white belt. You're not even in the fucking building to even get a white belt to begin the process. You're outside the building. That's how far away you are. But you want to know why? Because you still have red pill in your son. And that red pill thinking is always going to hold you back from that building because you've got to unlearn everything that you have learned. What say you, Zach? You got it, brother.
If a woman asks me, Sherry, what do you want from me? Carla, you know what I would tell her?
What?
I don't want anything from you. What I do want to do, however, is offer you something you don't see and get too often. She might be like, huh? What? I want to offer you an opportunity to actually be in the physical presence of a real man who doesn't judge you for being you. To be in the physical presence of a real man where you can be free to be yourself.
You see,
and you can be honored and cherished for being the woman that you are. I want to offer you an opportunity to actually be around a man where you can finally be comfortable and you can be free from the lies, the deception, and the manipulation. I want to give you an opportunity to be with a man where you can finally have consistency in your life. And if you're lucky, I might just be your new lover.
Yeah, and real quick, Chief, before I kick you out of the group, man, you're in the wrong place. I'm gonna kick you out. This ain't for you, big dog. Get the fuck out. But go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
No, I just want. So now, and the funny thing about that caller, when you actually are a confident man and you know who you are, you can verbalize or articulate yourself any way you so choose. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you come across like you're not that guy, you don't speak with any authority, any assertiveness, any passion, right? Any conviction, women are going to know, oh, he heard something from somebody and he's just saying it to me. But then when you go to have another conversation with them later, they're going to realize it.
Hold on, real quick. Let me play this for you. This is very important. Hold on. Okay. All right, let me show you this. All right, I want you to listen. You ready to listen to this? All right, this is what you call, this is sexual mastery in a commercial, okay? Sexual mastery in a commercial. You ready? Yes. All right, listen, this is sexual mastery in the commercial. Here we go.
If you have it, you don't need it. If you need it, you don't have it. If you have it, you need more of it. If you have more of it, you don't need less of it. You need it to get it. And you certainly need it to get more of it. But if you don't already have any of it to begin with, you can't get any of it to get started, which means you really have no idea how to get it in the first place, do you? You can share it, sure. You can even stockpile it if you'd like, but you can't fake it. Wanting it, needing it, wishing for it. The point is, if you've never had any of it, ever, people just seem to know.
Okay, let me pause real quick. Carl, let me tell you something before I kick you the fuck out. I just want to let you know this. No, not you. Hold on, let me do this. Okay. Wait, shut the fuck up, boss. I got you. Carl, let me say something to you, Matt Zero, whatever the fuck your name is. If you feel that my ego is big, then this ain't the place for you. This is why you ain't getting no pussy. If you feel that my ego is really big, then you need to get your bitch ass up out of this motherfucker. Because I'm not here to be your fucking friend. I'm not here to be cool with you. I don't give a fuck what you think or what you do, bitch. But I'm going to tell you this much. Don't you ever come up in this motherfucker. Now listen, I'm going to give you a chance to stay in here because maybe you fucking made a mistake. And you think that I'm some bitch ass motherfucker that's going to sit here and let you, who knows no game, who doesn't know shit about anything, but you want to sit here and judge me and say I got an ego when Zag and I are showing you that we're sex and you're mad? Arthur, hold on, Arthur. Wait, Arthur's here. Hold on. Wait. What is this guy? Tell me, Red Pill. What is this guy trying to say, Arthur? You're our interpretation, our interpreter. He says, I'm going to read to you, Arthur. He says, K-Zag and Lucario are cool, but what's up with the ego with Steve? What is he trying to say, Arthur?
Well, sir, I'll always refer to football, man. He's just a bench warmer. He's just watching the field, and he just can't stand that the coach doesn't want to put him inside the game because he doesn't have the talent.
God damn. This is why we fuck with Arthur. So this is our interpreter because, see, we don't understand you, but Arthur does. So he can understand you're just crying out for help because you're mad that my ego has created the Halloween game, the Easter game, has created wine above your bed, has created land, sea, air, and space, has created a bunch of things. You're mad because I've got an imagination and I know how to get pussy. Why are you mad at me?
Bring up K-Love's comment at 1050.
Okay, let me bring this guy up. What do you mean? What man doesn't? Zach has an answer to everything too.
I do.
Okay, Zach, not trying to laugh. Wait, that's it. Wait, hold on. All right.
No. K-Love at 1050.
K-Love, here we go.
Yeah, she's talking about your ego. Let me explain that.
Thank you, K-Love.
Y'all have to understand that as the male species, you're going to interpret a man one way, but then women are going to interpret him a completely different way. And Steve, being heterosexual men, do we care more about how the women interpret us or how the
other guys interpret us? Right? If K-Love was lucky enough to get with me, she would realize the benefits. And there's no knock on it. I appreciate what you're saying, K-Love, but I'm saying to the other guy is that look. You should be more like us and less like you. That's what we're saying. But Arthur, we gotta let you go, buddy. We gotta keep going. All right, Arthur, we'll throw you back in, buddy. All right.
I feel like I have one more question.
All right, what's your question, Arthur? What's up, man?
Fuck, I forgot it. All right, I'll be going back in.
All right, thank you, Arthur. Appreciate you, Arthur. Thank you, brother. God, 216. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? 216. We waiting on 216 to come in and answer his name. Waiting on 216.
All right, my name is Mike. How y'all guys doing today?
Hi, we're doing great. We're men, Mike. What's going on, buddy?
Cool. So, in your previous conversation with the caller, you were talking about keeping it a buck and everything to gain from the statement of "I want to fuck you," right?
Yes, sir.
And you said as you learn the mental game of sex and become a master, you'll hit a level where your thinking change past the pussy.
Yes, sir.
So my question is, you must go through that point and process to even get to that level that you're at where you're past the pussy. Is that correct?
Well, no, I didn't. No, the point is when you learn the game and understand what you're about, it opens up one door. But as you then go through that one door and going towards sexuality and mastering that, you're going to realize that again, it has nothing to do with women. It's what Zag and I created. That's why Zag and I always say we are sex. It's sex and dictionary, you should be a picture of us there and all motherfuckers who understand sex. We are sex. So the more we learn about ourselves, the more we realize it's not about the pussy. Pussy has nothing to do with shit.
Well, let me can you what was your question? What was his question again, Steve?
He was asking about not making it about pussy, but when you make it about dick. But go ahead, caller.
Cool. Okay, so this is what you learn along the way, caller. This is what you learn along the way. If you deal with enough women, and it's not necessarily just having sex with them, it's just dealing with women, period. Okay, you're going to learn that some women are going to look at you like they look at lame dudes, right? They're going to maybe misjudge you a little bit because they're going to think you're like the rest. And what I mean by that is they're going to think that you can be controlled by pussy. Okay, they're going to think that their beauty or the fact that they're pretty means something to you. So what happens is you begin to see that. You begin to see that, oh, okay, she think I'm like one of them. So what happens is you show her that you actually have standards, that you actually have a sense of self-worth, a sense of self-value, and that you actually respect yourself and you have dignity. So what you show women, you don't got to tell them. You can just show them with your actions that, oh, I'm not one of those guys. I don't compromise myself just for the possibility of sniffing your drawers. Okay, I'm not going to make concessions and accommodations for you to be a part of my life just so I can try and win you over. You're going to realize that. You don't have to have sex with a bunch of women to come to that conclusion. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Because how I was thinking of it was, in a teacher example, y'all be a math teacher teaching algebra, and then we'll be learning from like 1 + 2 or something. And you're trying to get us the theory of loving yourself and everything like that.
That's where,
but at the level we're at,
that's the
we
basis.
can't see it.
You can't see what you want to see, right? So that problem is that it's hard. Okay, the problem is, like, caller, how much red pill stuff have you listened to? I'll give you an example. I know you have, but it's okay. It's no judgment. How much of your red pill you listen to?
About 6 months.
Okay, whatever. Okay, but you listen to it. Okay, cool. So the thing is, it's hard for a young man to realize he's a dumbass following a bunch of fucking guys teaching him how to be a woman. It's hard to make that turn around because their mind is like, well, I already feel it's like back in the day with a Tom and Jerry commercial, a cartoon. When they were a dumbass or a jackass or a sucker, their face would disappear and it'd be a lollipop or a jackass. And a lot of young men don't want to feel that they're dumb, gullible, naive, and they were duped. So they would rather just keep going down that hole and lie to themselves versus realizing that I fucked up. A lot of people don't want to admit that they're a bunch of fuck ups and believed a bunch of bullshit. And that's what's happening. I told you that's what's happening right now to a lot of guys your age back in the 90s who believed in the seduction community, who believed in lying to women and deceiving them. Now they're grown up men with midlife crises, depression, and all that other shit because they missed out on life because somebody told them that they got to lie to women and shit, and they believed it. You know what I mean? So it's what it is. So what we're saying to you is that we don't try to tell you what to do because we're like I say, Arthur tell you, we're the enemy to a lot of these guys. Because if we're the truth standing in their face and they know they've been listening to lies, then they've got to stick with the lie and not look at the truth because no one wants to see that they fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So they turned the lie into a belief, which makes it harder.
They made it a fact, right? They took the lie and made that fucking fact.
They also made it all about women. They made it. See, the problem with a lot of this shit that's out there right now, it takes the focus off of you, the man. It takes the onus off of you. It takes the culpability off of you, and it says, "See, look at what these women are doing." The problem with that is you never have to look within and figure out, okay, what am I doing in my own personal life that's causing these unfavorable interactions with women, these unfavorable outcomes? What am I personally doing? See, a lot of this shit is telling you, hey, man, it ain't you. It's these 304s. It's these Western women. It's these black women. It's whatever. And once you realize that, you know what, if that's true, why is that guy dealing with the same woman that treated me like shit, but he getting treated like a king? If it was true, how can that be? How can it be that women, and do y'all not see the contradiction where they say, oh, women make rules for guys they don't like, but they break the rules for guys they do? There's contradictions all around the internet, right? So women, it's a fact. It's not an opinion. It's not conjecture. It's the fact that women treat men differently. The same woman who shits on this guy wouldn't dare do it to that guy. Yeah, got it.
All right, caller. So is you good on your question, brother?
So I had a statement based off of that, and then just one more question.
All right, well, let's go to your question. Well, let's go to the question. What's your other question, buddy?
Okay, so K-Zach touched on a point where he was talking about 304s, and I was saying, for a man, is there such thing as a 304 or a hoe?
Oh, wait.
Does it really matter?
Okay. All right, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Because every woman that I've been around has whore and freak in them, so that doesn't make them a whore. Y'all guys think that they're not allowed to act okay, this is what I try to tell you guys. And I've been saying this since the 90s, so please understand this. Everything that you see in porn, a woman will do and is capable of doing. It just depends on the guy that pushes her to that barrier to do everything you see. Everything you see in porn, a woman is capable of doing. So does that make her a whore? Because she's capable of doing those things?
No.
So then why judge her on her trying to please you by doing the most nastiest shit on the planet? Why judge her?
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no reason.
Purpose.
So caller, I got a scenario for you. Let's say you met this young lady, and within 24 hours of meeting her, she's in your bed doing whatever it is you want to do sexually, right? Let's say a week or two later, one of your boys tell you, no, let's say 3 weeks later, one of your boys tell you, man, I met this girl, man. I think she wifey, man. Man, she's a good girl, man. You know, and then he introduced you to this chick, and it's the same chick you fucked. Would you think she was a hoe, or would you think that he must not be that guy because she is not showing him that side of her that she showed me? What would you think about that scenario?
And I would think differently, since I went to college and everything like that. In that sense, I'd be like, okay, he's just not the person that brought it out of her. Because I've been in both sides of that situation where it's like, they're like, oh, I want to be in a relationship. And then there's other times where we just have sex the first day.
See, now let me tell you what your friend would think. Let me tell you what your friend would think. She's a fucking whore, man. I can't believe she made me wait, but gave it up to you so quick. Man, she had me thinking she was wifey. And she did not have him thinking she was wifey. He tricked himself into thinking she was wifey because he allowed his initial perception of her to take him down the road of, I think she's this way based on how she's interacting with me, not realizing that she is not sexually attracted to him. That's why she ain't fucking.
So does a whore mean she shows her body off to everybody, or she's fucking a lot of guys? What's the rule on that shit, caller, or how we judge women?
No, that's why I was trying to ask y'all. I didn't really know.
I don't give a fuck.
Still don't know.
I'm just saying. I don't see. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, when I used to fuck around with strippers and shit like that, that they did bring you money. I've never pimped. I'm not a pimp, but they would just give you money and shit and just mess around with. I mean, what makes them? I mean, I don't understand. What's the barrier for someone who ain't getting pussy to judge a woman who's fucking? I promise you, the more when y'all start fucking, y'all not gonna think about any of this shit. I promise. The more pussy y'all getting pussy, y'all gonna think about this shit.
So I didn't want to, but if I want to have sex, there has to be women that also want to have sex.
Yeah, but okay, having sex and having sex are two different things, because some women will fuck you, but they won't be wet inside. You would have to use some lubricant or something, because they're just laying on their back and letting you pump it for a few minutes, and that's it. So there's different levels to this shit. Especially if you're judging a woman and she recognizes you're judging her, she's just gonna sit there like a corpse. She's not gonna let you fuck. She's not gonna do anything because she's gonna be afraid if I do one thing, not only is that motherfucker gonna judge me, he's gonna tell us friends how nasty I am and shit like that. So that's why I would say back end business. Business is always on the back end.
Wait, how does she recognize that you judging her?
By the way y'all talk to her. The moment you say, let's go to my place and fuck, you already judged her.
So caller, I'm gonna tell you a real quick story. I had a client. I haven't heard from him in a while. I had a client. He met this young lady. I believe he met her on a dating app. Okay, I'm gonna show you how powerful not getting a woman mentally prepped, not getting her to mentally climax. I'm gonna show you what happens when you can't achieve that, but she decides to have sex with you anyway. right? So he met this young lady on a dating app. He tried to invite her. Well, no, he did invite her to the crib, and she said she was on her period. And he said, "Well, then you can't come in. Then if you're on your period, you can't come in." So he basically tried to convince her that we you can't fuck with me if we ain't fucking, which is cool, right? But he almost tried to shame her a little bit for being on her period. Now, she ended up revealing to him that she was lying. She wasn't really on her period. Because what she was trying to do was get to fuck with him without the sex, right? So she ended up agreeing to come into the crib, right? So he ended up having sex with her. And he said, yeah, man, she, finally let me have sex with her. And based on the way he said it, I knew it was garbage. I said, she just laid there, didn't she? He was like, yeah. And I'm like, do you know why? He's like, I get it now. And I'm like, because she had sex with you because she was already there and you made her feel like shit, like Steve was saying. So she decided to have sex with you anyway. So then caller, he drove her home. And he said, man, she just got out the car. I said, she didn't even look at you, huh? She didn't say nothing to you. She got out the car and closed the door and just walked into her house. He was like, yep. Because she felt like trash. She felt cheap. Because she did something she didn't really want to do. Yeah, go ahead,
yeah, all right, caller. We about to roll and wrap this up. Caller, you got any other questions? You're good.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Last thing. So that's a different scenario than just being like, oh, I want to fuck, and she agrees to it. Correct?
Okay. Well, you gotta understand something. Depending on how you're talking to her, that can be conceived as you're cajoling her. You're trying to convince her of something. We don't try to convince women to fuck us, bro.
Fuck no. All right, caller. You good? All right. Well, thank you for the call.
Yeah,
brother.
I'm good. Thank you.
All right, respect. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, we're about to wrap this joint up. Zag, as always, we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow, man. To knock that shit out, man. So we want to thank everybody, man. I hope y'all guys, this is not to knock you guys, it's to educate you guys and to let you guys know until you get the judgments out of your system, you'll never be able to master the sex game because you cannot judge a woman for being nasty around you. The judgment, you have to stop judging. Now, I know a lot of y'all might be racist and judge people off the color of their skin and all this other stuff. All right. But, wait, hold on. Wait. What did he say? He said, your info is good, but your ego ain't. And, bitch, I'm like, get the fuck out this room, bitch. Fuck, man, get the fuck out this room. Fuck you, bitch.
Why you gonna wait till the last minute to post that shit?
Some side, man, get your bitch ass out the room, mama. You're good with your ego, man. Fuck you. Wait. Thank you, Arthur. Appreciate it. When are we supposed to worry about what another man think about us and shit? Nigga, come on, fucking nigga, please. Fuck nigga, shit. Let me say the N-word. God damn it. All right, man. Wait, today is Tuesday. Wait, it's Samurai Day.
Yeah, it's Shogun. Yeah. Shogun. It might be on right now and shit.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. So I got to So all right, guys. Shit, I gotta do some coaching real quick. Anyway, now I gotta watch Shogun later on tonight. But Zach, I'm gonna have my new computer tomorrow, bitch. So my shit ain't gonna freeze and stuff. Oh, hey, say it. Hey, no, K-Love. This is what I want you to say and cap it. Say, this is why we have to share them. hey, K-Love, say, this is why we have to share them. Go ahead and put that in there, K-Love. Say that. This is why we have to share them. Go ahead, K-Love. Say that real quick, girl. Just go ahead. You don't need to. You can say something new. Say, this is why we got to share them. That's what I want to hear you say, K-Love. This is why we got to share them. K-Love's like, Dad, I don't know if I should say that. Let's see what you say. Oh, come on. Hey, you see? I know she meant why. We know you meant why. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you, K. Hey, K, just remember that. Hey, if you ever in the room, K, I'm just call your name out. And I want you to, whenever we having a situation and I see you in the room, say, K-Love. And I want you to, this is why we got to share them. That's why I want you to say that, K-Love. That's going to be your line, okay? That's going to be your line. We appreciate you, K-Love. Appreciate you.
Y'all women, y'all know the dating pool is really scampy right now. It's slim pickings out there. Y'all know this.
Yeah.
Y'all know this. Y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there that can't fuck, that can't eat pussy, that don't know how to be men. You know what I'm saying? So when you run into a dude that got the whole 9, no pun intended, he got everything going for him and shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as just how to be a man and how to conduct himself like a man. And he definitely know how to make a woman feel like a woman. You're gonna be sharing them because there's a bunch of other women that want them too.
Yeah. So you just gotta accept, fit in, and get in.
So women, be sisters, get along, don't fight.
Share.
Don't fight. Sister wives, y'all out there, y'all fight, y'all battling.
Oh my God.
You're not be battling with your sister.
All right, guys, we out this bitch, man. We talked to